tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik Man. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Kita tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk
ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita won't fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focus when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
May the flames of battle once again stoke the competitive spirit of these professional players gathered once again on an ordinary Sunday afternoon here in Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur. Extraordinary gameplay awaits once again for the MPL Malaysia Season 17 regular season. You're currently watching the English broadcast of Week 5, Day 3. Where we will have many more MLBB matches awaiting your screens. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Stafa. Joining me on the desk today is Adin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to be here today. We've seen many changes as we approach week number 5. A lot of imports or a lot of transfers coming in. As of yesterday or as of recently, we saw Chibi, Sapat, Suelo, just to name a few players that have been imported or inserted into these teams. But so far, the standings has remained the same.
But what has always remained same and reliable as well is Celcom DG, of course. Power up with Celcom DG's prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyper speed. Made for Gen Now.
It doesn't matter where you are, it doesn't matter where you're from with Celcom DG, you all get trusted, reliable internet connectivity. So make sure you change to Celcom DG as of now. But yeah, I mean, a lot of changes in terms of players, a lot of changes in terms of the structure of the team, but the standing so far remains the same. SRG still remain on the top as the king of Malaysia right now.
It's hard to beat them, just like it's hard to beat the people who are becoming pros in the brand new 4v4 arcade mode.
Ooh.
Frozen Sea Showdown, the ultimate playground for all of you hook lovers out there. There's no complicated farming needed. The more takedowns you get, the stronger you become. And with only 5 minutes a match, it is packed with non-stop action from start to finish. It's only available for a limited time, 23rd of April to the 6th of May, which is pretty soon. So make sure you guys jump on that if you haven't tried it out yet.
I mean, not gonna lie, I wish Munton made that mode a permanent mode because I feel like it's super much fun. I mean, there's a lot of stress going on in ranked games. Even in classic matches, it's also quite stressful. So I just want to release all of this stress with this showdown match.
I'm going to tell you, I played one game of the Frozen Sea Showdown and I was very stressed. So I'm not sure if that applies. Maybe that's a me problem.
Maybe we have different experiences right now.
But I mean, if you need to chill, QR code right there, scan it, free stuff. We all like free stuff.
Of course, for sure, definitely. But so far, nothing is gonna come easy as of today's matches. AC up against TR right now. The true test for AC Esports coming in with a win against Team Flash with Fabian in the lineup at the same time. But as of yesterday, we saw Team Ray, specifically Martizi, was not in the lineup due to health condition issue. Zelandina was brought in and got away with the MVP of the match. Question is it going to be a permanent change, or is Martizi going to bring back in the firepower that is within the mid lane?
Well, it's hard to say exactly because it was a match against Flash as well. And I think we don't need to sugarcoat it. Flash
okay, fair enough.
Not looking good at all right now. It is hard to judge any team against them because I think that any of them wouldn't have too much difficulty. I hope that Flash is able to recover from that. But here we get to see what actually happens between these two squads. And now we have a question for you guys watching at home. AC's gameplay is becoming more structured. Do you guys think they can defeat Team Ray? Scan the QR code and let us know your opinion.
I don't necessarily agree with the first statement. First of all, EC gameplay is becoming more structured because you did mention the first match after the changes, after bringing Fabian in, it was up against Team Flash. And it's a given, right? Team Flash are not doing that well, are not so hot right now. To be honest, I'm not even sure what is their main strategy is, their identity is. So AC got away with a win, a convincing win for that matter. But right now, it's going to be a true test for them. And I don't think they have what it takes to take down Team Ray. It's going to be a very bold statement by me, I have to be honest. But then again, EC, when you bring in so many firepower by Aaron Shiki, Fabian, Izanami at the same time, I'm just not too sure on how well can they coordinate together as a team.
So you're already thinking that Team Ray has the edge in this match.
I'm just gonna have an early prediction. Team Ray's got the win today, but maybe it's gonna be a 2-1 victory for Team Ray.
Maybe 2-1. Okay. I do think that Team Ray has better chances on paper, but you could look at it both ways, right? We didn't get to see how strong AC truly is against Flash, which could mean they're actually weaker than we think. But it could also mean they're stronger than we think, right? You could look at it both ways. So I'll keep an open mind, but we can all agree this is the true test of whether the new players of AC will make the changes they need. For now, we got a video with Rose doing an interview, so we'll leave it to her.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan terakhir Team Ray dan juga AC untuk minggu ini, kita actually nak borak sedikit dengan Izanami dan juga Lolio. Now, mungkin ramai orang kena tanya, kenapa nak borak dengan dua orang ni? Now, to be more specific dan juga untuk bagi tahu konteks interview ni, actually dua player ni debut di season yang sama, betul?
Betul.
Yes, which is season 7. Lepas tu bila diorang debut sama-sama pula dalam satu team, tiba-tiba champion pula season 2, betul?
Betul.
So sekarang ni diorang dah bermain di dalam MPL 11 season, and dalam 11 season tu diorang main dalam satu team untuk 6 season. So I think it's just right kita borak dengan dua player ni, and of course kita tahu more about them. So hi boys.
Hello.
Hi, ready untuk ketemu each other again dalam MLBB Land of Dawn?
Ready. For sure ready lah.
For sure ready. Okay, Rose ada beberapa soalan nak tanya, and mungkin kita boleh start with sepanjang 11 season di dalam MPL ni, macam mana you boleh describe journey masing-masing? You describe journey dia just describe journey you.
Okay, boleh.
Izanami. Describe lah.
Elton dulu lah. Let's dulu. Okay.
11 season yang saya main dengan Air ni kan, banyaklah rintangan yang kita orang hadapi masa tu. Macam kita orang menang sama-sama, kita kalah sama-sama juga. Lepas tu banyak juga kita belajar dari coach-coach yang lain, pandangan berbeza macam tu. Jadi kita orang grow as a player lah dalam tempoh masa yang sama kita orang main tu.
Izanami?
Kalau saya mau describe pasal apa?
Journey masing-masing.
Yes. Lawless kan. Bagi pendapat saya, kami betul lah macam apa yang dia cakap, kami macam ada banyak season lah yang kami turun naik macam ada masa kami di atas, ada masa kami di bawah, ada masa di tengah-tengah macam tu. And then journey kami masing-masing pun lepas kami dah keluar, berbeza tim pun dia still sama juga lah. Macam kadang
ada yang atas,
ada di atas, kadang di bawah. Macam season ni saya di bawah. Macam tu kan. So bagi saya, kami dua dah merasakan semua situasi lah di MPL ni. Ya.
Rindu tak main dalam satu team? Sejujurnya memang rindu juga sebab pendalaman satu tim sama-sama, and sebelum ni pun sebelum start MPL pun tim Ray ni antara tim yang kemungkinan saya join lah juga masa tu ya. Oh, that's a fun fact. Okay.
Tapi ada satu player scam, tak apa.
I tak tahu apa jadi guys. Serius, Rose tak tahu apa jadi. Untuk El rindu ke main sama dengan Izanami?
Rindu lah sebab saya rindu kena panggil duo Sabah kan dalam satu tim ni.
Duo Sabah. Betul.
Kita orang start dengan player mostly Sabah masa tu. Jadi sekarang
tinggal dua je.
Rindu lah nak main dengan Sabah.
Duo Sabah. Ada balance kan?
Oh ya.
Duo Sabah.
Dah ganti dia lah.
Kalau dia AC
trio Sabah. Tapi kalau dia join AC, maksud tak ada Aaron Chigi ya?
Okay.
Okay, so let's not touch on that, guys. Now, since you guys dah bersama untuk sepanjang 11 season, you guys dah berjadi kawan. Mungkin kita tak tahu beberapa benda ataupun fun fact pasal masing-masing. Mungkin Izanami boleh bagi tahu Rose fun fact pasal Loliel, dan Loliel boleh bagi tahu Rose fun fact pasal Izanami. Siapa nak go dulu?
Saya lah.
Okay. Fun fact pasal Izanami.
Fun fact pasal Izanami ni, kalau macam dia dah selesa dengan satu orang, dia akan banyak japing dengan orang tu. Dia akan borak kacip.
Yapper.
Yaping.
Betul. Yapper. Okay. Fun fact pula pasal L?
Fun fact pasal L lah. Fun fact.
Tadi dia cakap dia ready, guys.
Sama-sama, fikir kejap.
Okay, fikir dulu.
Okay, fun fact. Ni fun fact Ni betul-betul fun fact
Betul-betul fun fact
Betul-betul fun fact. Elton ni, dia tak suka tengok anime, tapi dia suka baca manga.
Oh.
So basically, semua anime yang saya tengok, sebab saya kan suka tengok anime.
Yes.
Tapi dia pun dah tahu anime, tapi dia tak tengok anime.
Oh.
So makanya dia baca manga.
Faham? Okay. Very interesting.
Betul.
Very good. Okay, mungkin potentially a final question adalah di leg pertama, Team Ray pun sudah jumpa AC Esports. Tetapi kali ini in another matchup dengan revamped roster daripada AC, apa yang rasa akan jadi bila you jumpa Aaron Chiki di gold lane?
Apabila saya jumpa Aaron Chiki nanti, of course saya akan buat macam minggu lepas lah. Saya akan cuba memenangkan game tu, menentang dorang nanti. Walaupun dorang ada trio mid baru, tapi trio mid kita orang lagi strong lah.
Setuju ke tidak?
Setuju.
Hah?
Setuju.
So kalah hari ni?
Tak. Setuju tak bermakna kalah. Betul tak?
Tapi dia cakap trio mid dia lagi kuat.
Memang kuat.
Okay, you know what? Mungkin final word for each other?
Final words.
Dia start dulu lah.
Okay, Izanami dulu.
Okay.
Kata-kata untuk Team Ray dan juga L.
Kata-kata good luck lah game hari ni sebab sabar belum habis lagi.
Sabar.
Okay. Good luck game hari ni lah sebab di God lane nanti memang tak aman lah untuk dia.
Betul ke?
Betul lah. Sebab dorang ada jungle baru kan.
So nak cakap apa dekat?
Apa yang saya mau cakap, mungkin hati-hati dekat mid tu sebab kami ada goat dalam tim Ray.
Ivan. Okay.
Sudahlah bah. Okay guys, bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Good luck untuk perlawanan ini. With that, mari let's right back to our casters.
Okay.
Random Ivan cameo.
Just like, yep, guys.
I'm here too.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't expecting the camera was gonna pan to him. It's like, I'm just ready with the pose, my guy. Not gonna lie, both very strong fanship, very strong bond as well. Been playing for 11 seasons, and out of those 11 seasons, 6 seasons on the same team. But right now, on the opposing end, and not gonna lie, at first when I look at that video, Rose interviewing both of them, I really thought they were both on the same team.
It's just natural to you, right? It's an Lolil. They're pros. You know, they're always gonna be together. But it's actually been a while since they've been on the same team. How times change, right? Just like how the lineup has changed even recently for AC Esports. We got Aaron, Shiki, Valence, Izanami, Fabian, and Momo.
I mean, talking about an all-star esports team, this should be the all-star of all the all-stars out there. I mean, you got how many championships between all of these players with Momo, with Fabian, with Aaron Shiki at the same time. And truth be told, a little birdie told me that their scrims as of lately has been very dominating. The fact that once they got down into how Valence can contribute with this mid trio of Fabian and Izanami, they got it covered. But question is, or the biggest question, that is in scrimmage. Once you're on the MPL stage, it's a total different game right there.
Yeah, I think we all know that at this point, but they're certainly improving at a notable pace. But if we're talking about improvements, there is no team that has had a bigger turnaround this season than Team Ray. Lolil, Ivan, Martizi returning to the main lineup. Jaskar and Siska have been the star of the hour, you could say.
Yesterday, there was a segment of who do you think would be your most improved player? And the highlighted player at that time was Jaskar. Would you agree with that statement? Because on League 1 itself, from week number 1 up until week number 4, we've seen like misreads, a lot of, I would say, misjudgment of movement. But so far, Jaskar has been improving tremendously. But right now, let's introduce both of these teams onto the main lineup as we head into the battlefield. Team Ray up against AC Esports.
A push for redemption, and the combo is ready to ignite. With the Larva duo, Aaron, Shiki, and Fabian driving the offense. Backed by Momo, Izanami, and Balance in full coordination. Their synergy is coming alive. Can they chain the wins and turn things around? It's time to combo up. This is AC Esports! The wins keep stacking, and the hunger only grows. The Stingrays lock in, ready to take down anyone in their way. Here comes the troublemakers, aiming for yet another dominating victory. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Team Ray!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game will run smoothly and fairly. In the side of coach of AC Esports is going to be Adi as well as Long. Meanwhile, Team Ray, which coach Callum and Saint DeLucas. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll, and this is gonna be the Malaysian sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship about to be on full blast right here on the stage. We have seen the synergy, we've seen the history between the players on these two teams with new faces finishing up the lineup. It's gonna be a very new experience. We're gonna have AC Esports on first pick for Game 1.
Yep, I mean, I am quite excited to see as the draft kicks us off later on, what is going to be the priority pick, what is going to be the main focus for both of these teams, especially for AC Esports. Now that they have priority players like Fabian, are they going to go for an early Suyo if it's available? Meanwhile, Team Ray, we know that Jaskar is a king of those utility junglers, but we cannot beat an eye on the assassin junglers as well. Harley has been performing quite well on him. Nolan has been performing quite well on him. So there's a lot of room to be played with for both of these teams right now.
Yeah, it's great to see the improvements we have seen. Now, we reached out to Coach Along to ask him a little bit about Fabian, the missing piece. And he said with the addition of Fabian, it's become easier for us to execute our gameplay. His hero pool has also helped the team a lot. With this revamped roster, I think it's possible for AC to recreate the history that Aaron, Shiki, and Fabian achieved in MPL ID Season 14.
Very strong statement by Coach Lung, very bold as well. But to be fair, the success that they had on MPL ID back in Season 14 was also with the combination of Weedy, Ezekiel, and Aran at the same time. So you get 2 out of the 5 pieces. Would it be enough to combine it with the local lineups? We shall see. We shall definitely see right now, because There's also balance at the same time. Very, I would say, brilliant of a roamer. You combine that with Izanami, very fast reaction in terms of following up. So the recipe is there. It's just how well can they cook right now.
Indeed, we've seen players cook, we've seen coaches cook, and no team has achieved the same level of culinary art that Team Ray has done in the past couple of weeks. Complete turnaround, currently on a 6-game win streak, going from the bottom of the chart straight to the top right behind SRG and eager to maintain that position. In comparison, AC Esports still hovering near the bottom, but gaining a little bit of momentum with the addition of Fabian and the victory over Team Flash. Will their strategies, will the changes be able to translate into a victory over one of the hottest teams in MPL MY right now?
Okay, right now we do have a WhatsApp message from Jaskar. Let's take a look right now. How do you see your journey in MPL MY so far? His answer is, I think it's similar to Fabian in some ways. The differences is he became a champion in his debut MPL season, while for him, it was back in MDL. I hope to become a champion in Malaysia debut season 2, but we shall see. It's a very big dream out there because knowing that we have SRG here, but hey, anyone can dream. It's just a matter of how hard you work on it, and if luck is just on your side, you might just get it as well.
I will say, Jaskar has been working hard. It is a complete 180 of his gameplay from the first few weeks to what we've been seeing now. He definitely specializes in utility jungler, as you've already pointed out. But the fact that he is willing to try and learn the assassins, and while it's nothing too special yet, is able to perform well enough on them, is already a pretty big boon for Team Ray. If he's able to continue improving on that and actually become good at playing both sides, that's actually a pretty rare ability.
All right. As we take a deeper look, right, because in the interview video we saw with Rose at the same time with Lolial, we know that the matchup is going to be Lolial up against Aaron Shiki. And as of right now, the top 3 marksmen is going to be Cloud, Harith, and Moskov. What do you think about this matchup right now? Is it going to boil down to this pure marksman late game potential? Or are there any other key factors that is going to play an important role for this matchup?
I want to see Aaron Shiki actually do a little bit more in the early to mid game. He seems to be more of a scaling type gold laner, which is unusual considering what he was known for during his time at TLID, being a very active marksman. And nowadays we're seeing that more from Lolial in comparison. So I think we're gonna see a bit more eco challenging, and whether or not Aaron Shiki is able to match up to that. And then once the late game comes around, I think Team Ray is very good at playing around Lolial. Has AC Esports been able to find that same rhythm?
I mean, there is another pickpocket strat for Lolial that we can never forget. It's going to be the Obsidia at the same time. So that could be another option for Team Ray as we approach the drafting phase right now. But before we even begin with the drafting, with the banning, with the picking at the same time, we shall need to know the theme, the map theme right now. Is it gonna be Broken Walls? Is it gonna be Expanding River? Flying Clouds have not been selected as of recently because Expanding Rivers is gonna be the main map for game number 1.
I honestly love watching matches on Expanding Rivers. It's the map that really emphasizes early game rotation and neutral contention and means that the game gets started very quick. You see a lot of action right off the bat, which is very good for Team Ray, one of the stronger early game teams we have. AC has been getting better in that aspect, but can they overcome those first few minutes?
Okay, in terms of banning, quite interesting to see Coach Adi ban out the Raiders very early on, noticing that they might want to play a bit more of a mobility lineup. Less, I would say, in terms of defensive, but we shall see how that fares out. EC right now has the Zushin as a first pick, possible for them, and they're gonna pick it up right away. Meanwhile, Team Ray can answer with a Khalid +1 here. Khalid maybe Phobius, just to prepare for the Harith.
It could also be the Harith directly if they feel confident enough, but looks like it is the Phobius right now. Pretty standard opening. Zusin and Khalid, the top 2 most picked heroes in the league currently, still remaining in that spot. Now AC going to have some decisions to make. It is quite common for the jungler to be picked up at this point, especially with a few of those already banned.
Is it gonna be the Glue and Suyo maybe straight away? Just give a comfort hero for Fabian to play around. But there is also an option for Leo Mort right here. So Suyo is going to be the idea. For Team Ray, if they want to go for, I wouldn't say, no, it is a direct counter, not going to lie. Faramis is available for pickup right here. I mean, the Glue is going to have a pretty much trouble time going up against the Faramis if they do so to pick it up right now.
We previously saw already just how difficult it is for Glue to play into a Faramis, so AC has to be aware of this risk. They are betting it all on Team Ray not locking in Faramis as a third pick and then banning it afterwards. Team Ray could lock it in, instantly, directly counter this pick, but they don't know if it's Roam or EXP yet, which does affect how heavily it's going to be impacted, but they will go ahead and do so.
It's a very straightforward draft right now, Sudafa. Not gonna lie, nothing too out of the ordinary as of yet. And right now, Team Ray can opt to ban, maybe not Harith here, maybe you can ban out the Cloud, the Moskov, the Grangers at the same time. Yes, I do know that Team Ray does not have their own gold leaders, but hey, I did mention about that pickpocket strat of the Obsidia is still available for Loliel.
AC at this point cannot put Glue Roam. It would be a death sentence for the mid duo, which means they have to put Glue EXP if they want to make sure that he at least doesn't get countered more. It's time to start banning heroes like the Alice. But even then, you might need to choose to just shaft Glue entirely and pick something else instead. Team Ray already focusing on the marksman.
Okay, if let's say the Glue is going to go on the EXP lane, what do you think about the matchup against Sora? If let's say Team Ray picks up the Sora right now.
Well, they wouldn't. They have a Phobius.
Fair enough. My bad, because I did not see Sora being banned out. Yeah, I was like, oh, Sora is still available, right, to be picked up. So right now, Moskov, meanwhile, Obsidia has been banned out, both by Team Ray as well as AC right now. So the gold leaders option are getting slimmer as we mentioned right now. Granger is still there. Beach picks as of lately, none of yet. So I don't see a world where they would pick up that hero as of now. If they want to go a fighter, Chi-Chi is still there, but you know, Chi-Chi has not been relevant as of lately.
It's not necessary at all too. Team Ray probably wants Harith, that's why they banned the Moskov and the Granger. So AC, if they're aware of this, should probably get rid of it as well. And they are
suggesting it as well.
Thinking about it. I think you have to time to narrow down the gold lane pool. What is left at this point? All of the meta options are gone actually.
Is there one where your Sunshine gold lane is available here?
True.
And then you pick up a Fadrin for just guard, just to play a tank jungle. But then again, you would still lacking a lot of damage early on. Shall see. Pick number 4. It's gonna be the Cloud. Okay.
I forgot about I forgot about the Claude. He's such a permanent presence, and yet he doesn't have much of a presence sometimes. But it's a very, very safe option. Not to mention, taking it means that your Netherrealm will no longer be countered by a potential Blazing Duet. So Team Ray doing a very good job right now. And as you mentioned, this is not a bad setup for a tank jungle as well, to allow Just Guard to play comfort. AC gonna need to make some decisions. The gold lane pool is narrowed quite heavily, and it is still quite necessary to put this Glue in the EXP lane unless they want to 100% lose mid.
I'm still questioning about the gold lane right now. Do you go for a Hanabi pick here?
No,
I mean, I heard a Terizla. Is that Terizla? Yep, they're still gonna double down on Glue Roam with an Irita. So fighting mobility with another mobility hero, I'm guessing this should be a sprint Iritel, just like how Chiku did as of yesterday. But with that being said, with one Shadow Stampede, that Iritel might get caught out.
I think Sprint Iritel is perfectly fine here, though. There's not really that much hard CC you need to worry about with something like Purify. So far, we've only seen Chiku play the Iritel, but since all the gold laners are gone this match, you have to go with something. So we'll get to see how well Aaron Shiki performs on it. The trading ability of this hero has increased in the recent patch, so it's not bad, but this is going to be a true ego moment. Can Just Guard pilot a Lancelot?
A Lancelot! A Lancelot! Only being picked up twice so far in MPL MY Season 17 as we approach week number 5 right now. That is very interesting. Do they feel like they don't have enough reach to go onto the back line? But then again, Iritel would not just sit on the back line. She wants to move forward at the same time with a Terizla somehow. So she wants to get closer to you. So I mean, they trust Just Guard Lancelot. we shall see how well he performs.
It is going to be Sprint Irritel, but funny enough, it's also a Sprint Claude on the opposite side. So the marksmen are here to play, and we are ready for it. Let's see which of these two teams will be able to emerge victorious as we jump into the land of Dawn for game number 1.
Name of the game is Speed right now, Siddhartha, with the expanding levers at the same time. Double Spring being picked up by both of these marksmen right now. So do expect a lot of running, a lot of chasing at the same time, but we shall see how far can they run with the glue, with the Paramis at the same time. But look at that mid duo right now. A lot of damage being dished out by Ivan and Martizi at the same time.
As is expected, Valence is basically going to be shafted a little bit this game. He is hard countered, cannot use split comfortably as long as Martizi does his job correctly. But I think all eyes are on Jaskar here. He's played some assassins, but nothing as difficult as the Lance. Not able to steal that first litho.
I mean, he tried his best right there. Just loses out on the retribution by Fabian. Still winning early on. Small victory from Fabian, but in the grand scheme of things, this does not change a lot right now. I'm taking a deep look at the mini-map right now, looking at Loliel at the same time with Aaron Shiki, just applying the same amount of pressure between both of these players, but they do have to wait it out, wait for the rotation coming in from the mid duo from EC as well as Team Ray.
So far, Jaskar engaging on Valence, and he doesn't have his spells. First blood to Jaskar.
That Ghostbuster just did enough damage to allow Jaskar get that first blood right there. So started things off really well with this Lancelot. Fabian needs to run away from Ivan, noticing him right now, and Ivan chooses not to pursue, just to hover around, noticing where Fabian is.
For now, things are starting pretty as expected. Team Ray is going to have a stronger early game because they just win directly through the mid duo. Wow, look at the emblems for AC.
God. Talking about speed right there. Wilderness Blastings as well as a GT at the same time, but first turtle is gonna go into the hands of Jaskar. They're not gonna stop right now.
Phantom Execution into Valence. Dark Wave forces the flicker. Jaskar chases. Martizi finishes off the glue. 3-man pelting zone from Momo from the flank, but is there enough damage? Yes, there is. Martizi goes down. The flicker is gonna be used. Siska drops, but Jaskar will be picked up as well. We're gonna see some trades happening.
Was that really necessary by Team Ray? I do understand that the fact that they got the turtle right there, and when they got a kill up against Valence, I thought they were just gonna disengage, but no, they went in. They went all in right now. Look, okay, got a kill against Valence. This was the moment I thought they were gonna back off, but then again, it allowed Momo to get a 3-man penalty zone. Fabian dashes in, but the kill was given to Izanami. Meanwhile, Siska got a kill back against Izanami. So, still an okay engagement by Team Ray, but AC Esports does not look too much as of now.
It was definitely disrespect on Momo right there. They just forgot the Terizla existed, and then grouped up in the penalty zone meant that they had to commit. And Terizla early game damage still very difficult to handle. So things are gonna even up now. Only a 1-kill lead for Team Ray. Jaskar's momentum also stopped because of that death.
Yeah, I mean, Fabian's farming rate also has not been stopped as of yet, still at the same level with Jaskar. But yeah, I mean, talking about speed right now, EC Esports does have what it takes to go to ramp things up. But in terms of damage, they need to wait it out. In terms of their mid duos, Zuxin as well as Glow does not necessarily provide a lot of damage up against a Faramis as well as a Khalid. So they would need another damage dealer for themselves right now, and that could be Fabian.
Ivan not going to be able to steal that buff for now. Next turtle coming up in 15 seconds. Team Ray still has control over the early game, but that earlier engagement has definitely slowed them down a little.
All right, Nat's turtle is up. Position has been taken up by Team Ray right now. Valence ought to be careful right now. I do understand you want to use your grab right now, split at the same time, but looking at the mobility from Team Ray as well, how they disengage. But
they're going in. They're gonna start things off, but Siska's gonna be the first one lifted up. He is tanking up with flicker penalty zone from Momo. Catches 3, but the nether round cancels it out straight away. They're still gonna catch Siska for now, but damage is looking through. Phantom Execution gonna be used. Jaskar not able to chase down Fabian, but Loleo will handle that. This guy will be the first one to fall. Jaskar secures the turtle, but they're dropping bodies as well. AC Esports just a little bit too sustainable. And now Jaskar left in no man's land. Izanami finishes him off. Loleo though trades for the enemy jungler.
I think what Fabian did was good enough. He bought a lot of time, and caught the attention of Loreal out of this team fight. Meanwhile, AC Esports, Izanami, Balance, and once again, Momo with what an incredible setup. Twice already, he's done this. That 3-man penalty zone. Team Ray ought to do something about it right now.
Yeah, they need to be careful about grouping up. Yes, you want to play with the Nether Realm, but this hero is here specifically to punish you. And even if the glue gets hard countered by the Faramis, if the fight goes too quickly, AC Esports does have the slight burst advantage lead. So they're going to be able to build up a small gold advantage here.
I mean, the only key takeaway from Team Ray right there, the only positive takeaway is that Loreal got a kill and he did not get killed at the same time. So you're still allowing Loreal to farm up as well as Aaron Shiki, but in terms of level-wise, you see why Loreal is one ahead up against Aaron Shiki. EC Esports ought to give a bit more protection to Aaron Shiki right now.
Ivan not gonna choose to commit here. I think he probably saw Valence on the way, so a bit too difficult to commit on that. Loreal is going to be in main condition for Team Ray. He's been farming well, 700 gold leads thus far. Juskar doing some good poke here, making sure not to lose his buff either. But the map is pretty active right now, which is what we were hoping to see from AC.
Right, as of now, you see both teams just scouting things out, just preparing for the next turtle, which is gonna come on the top lane, but the main focus right now is on the bot lane, especially it's on Loreal. EC Esports trying their best to find a way on how can they catch out Loreal, but it's not gonna be easy with the sprint, with the BMI at the same time.
Loreal needs to make sure he stays alive and continues farming at this point. He knows that his team has lost a bit of their early game lead after those repeated team fights, so he needs to remain the scaler. Team Ray can no longer control Turtle as easily as they did before.
Hence why we see the commitment by Loreal right now, coming on the mid lane, just waiting things out. Has the BMI, has the Blazing Duet at the same time. AC Esports, especially Momo, looking for that golden moment right now. That penalty zone is ought to change things around. Team Ray, gotta be careful. I do understand you have that Nether Realm, but it cannot stop the wrath of the penalty zone.
Ivan's trying to poke down Fabian, not able to do that much damage, and Valence is holding frontline very well. Momo gonna be pushed back just a little bit. Meanwhile, in the backline, Loreal Blazing Duet goes for Aaron. Chiki, one hit away! He finishes off the Irritel. Meanwhile, NetherRealm gonna be committed. Juskar secures the turtle. Team Ray in control. Loreal with the double kill. Picks off Fabian in the backline, then looking for even more to lift up on Izanami. Sets it up though, Momo with the shutdown on the clock, finally ending his reign of terror. But Juskar is still here, and he picks up another kill. They go for the mid-tier one. It's gonna be a 4v1 situation. Valence left all by his lonesome. Can he get out? No! Bartizi finishes him.
That is an impressive setup by Team Ray. Can we get an instant replay on that? Because how Loreal positioned himself in just the right bush and coming out just at the right time, and Aaron Shiki was walking past him, just a few hits of that basic attack, and it allowed Ivan to went in with that Raging Sandstorm and instantly Blazing Duet from Loreal. Got a kill against Aaron Shiki and positioned himself very much near against a very low health Fabian. Instantly got the double kill, and Team Ray walk away with a big victory right there.
A very good shift in angle here from Team Ray. Up until now, they've been getting caught out because they were secured with the Nether Realm under the penalty zone. Juskar actually being ganked, but look at his damage randomization. Fabian, he has to dash over the wall. He nearly got a solo killed, and he's gonna have to recall.
Mind you, it was a 2 up against 1, and Juskar did not bother at all, and Valence is gonna pay the price.
You know, I'm calling it right now. Juskar is playing on me and Lancelot. Where has this been? Where did this come from? And this whole time, as you pointed out, Loreal gets a free tower up top.
This is very impressive from Juskar. I talk about the most improved player candidate was him, and with this kind of performance, might as well just give him the award. Might as well just give him the trophy right now. Almost a 4K goal lead, a 4K swing in the favors of Team Ray right now as we approach the 10-minute mark, and the damage from this Lancelot is not even level 15 yet, not full item as of yet, but pack a lot of punch right now.
Team Ray now officially in the lead with a 4K lead at the 9.5-minute mark. Loreal only dead once, having a pretty big presence in the team fights. First Lord currently being contested. Look at the damage on Balance. He's already nearly dead. And he will go down to Jesgar to get the lift up on Siska, but Ivan already dashes into the backline. A full zone from Team Ray. Penalty zone only lands on one, and another realm gonna be able to save him. Lolil chases down Fabian, picks him off. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Jesgar moving his way through, baiting them into the fight. They're gonna pick up Momo as well. And look at Ivan. He's still going. It is an all-out assault from Team Ray.
I'm calling it out right now, Sadafa. This could be the final form of Team Ray. Look on how they weave around those team fights. I mean, a lot of candidates you can name here, but just to name one, Jesgar, you did mention on how he baited out AC Esports to try and kill him. But that puncture, that phantom execution, that Thornrose is just very elusive. You cannot catch him out if you don't have a proper crowd control. You don't have a necessary stun to count him out. Balance is not there anymore, taking a lot of damage from the Ghostbusters as well as the basic attack from Jesgar. It allowed Lolia to flank on the left. It allowed this Shadow Stampede. What a beautiful Shadow Stampede by Mortizi. Catches two out and allowed, who else? Ivan to go forward with the passive, with the damage that he has, to just be the cleanup crew for Team Ray.
It is the perfect dive engagement from Team Ray. It was multi-pronged and it was perfectly balanced to rotate HP bars in and out. Team Ray firing on all cylinders. Lord gonna be pushing up top. Mid tower is their focus though.
I mean, we're talking about a very poor economy, right? Fabian only level 13, Jesgar has hit level 15. As we take a deeper look at Arashiki, level 11, Lola level 13 at the same time. In terms of gold, 7k gold lead. Lot is marching up on top. Fabian cannot deal with this damage of the Lot. This is only the first Lord, by the way.
Yeah, luckily they still have the holy defense. Literally 30 seconds away from losing it. So that first Lord... Oh, look at Jesgar, he's dashing straight through. Just styling on AC.
I mean, that's a very standard Lancelot move. Trying to catch AC Esports out. You know, trying to bait out certain spells, maybe certain flickers or sprint. But AC Esports withstand that ground as of now. But the damage has been done. And AC Esports is slowly but surely bleeding as of now.
I want to know what they fed Jesgar, because I want some of it at this point. This is not the same player we started the season with, and it is an insane level of growth. I want to give him most improved, but usually that's between seasons.
Yep, not in season.
I don't know if we can count it within season.
Hey, it's just the Malaysian experience right now. The Malaysian experience, truly Asian right now. Not too sure about what our food is, but look at Fabian. Cannot even farm within the outskirts of his own very own jungle. AC Esports. I'm trying my best to take a way out, but it seems like it's impossible because Valence cannot withstand the damage of the Ghostbusters as well as the Lancelot. And that is your roamer. So if Valence cannot buy time, Momo cannot get a good penalty zone. If Momo cannot get a good penalty zone, how on earth do you think Arashiki and Fabian and Izami are gonna be there to follow up?
It's a whole cascading effect, which means AC cannot fight front to back. They actually need to try and pick someone off by themselves. Ideally, if Aaron or Fabian can get shutdowns on Lolil or Jesgar, they do still have chances to delay and turn things around. Aaron went for an early Wind of Nature as well, just to make sure that he's not insta-dived by the Claude, but game is difficult. The positioning so far from Lolil especially has been excellent.
Very yikes moment right here right now. Izami used the Crimson Beacon trying to catch Ivan out, but Ivan does not care. I got my movement speed, I got my passive, I'm just gonna walk away. And that is gonna be a free Lord for Team Ray as we approach the 14-minute mark. But look at the aggression from Team Ray. Even with the Lord, even with the domination that they had, they're not gonna stop. They're gonna push the medal to the battle right now.
Yeah, I really love this aggression. I love the pressure that Ray is putting on, because past few weeks, a lot of teams have just not been doing this, not been taking advantage of the goal difference to walk up to your opponent's face and tell them you are not allowed outside of your walls.
Yep.
Because of this, AC cannot farm. They need a pickoff. Otherwise, this game is done.
I'm not too sure about you, Sadafa, but this just feels like AC just have to watch as Lord approaches on the top lane. Team Ray are prepping up the tri-lane push. In terms of high ground, AC Esports does have significant amount of damage to clear out the minions, but if you cannot withstand the damage, how on earth are you going to defend your base right now?
Well, here's the Lord. Top tower is dead for sure. Lolil doing some poke damage in the mid. Ivan with the conceal. Surely they... Oh my goodness, just got nearly one-shot Izanami. Misses the Phantom Execution at the last second, so he is able to walk away, and the minion waves are not the most synced. So AC has some time to deal with the Lord for now, but another wave is coming through into the mid lane. Lolil gonna get stunned. Flicker forward. Valens actually gets the grab with the flicker, drags him away. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Ray are diving in behind the tower to make sure there is no follow-up onto their goal laner. The damage stacking up. Penalty zone on 2. Siska gets saved with the Nether Realm, but doesn't have a lot of HP left. Fabian gonna need to back it off the base. They're trying to finish off Siska, and they can't do it. Lolil finally finished off Valens, and now he can actually join the fight. Team Ray takes down the bottom inhibitor. Wind of Nature forced down to Scar with the killing spree, waiting out the Wind of Nature. Where did this guy come from? Fabian with a beautiful full snipe onto Siska, but the damage might be a little bit too late. Here comes the Blazing Duet. Minion wave still streaking in. They do not have their marksman. Team Ray, can they close this out right now? Still missing some cooldowns. Look at Jesgar. This guy's styling right now, but I don't think they can end this just yet.
And Jesgar, knowing that AC Esports does not necessarily have a prominent control, hence why he's able to weave around with the puncture, with the Phantom Execution at the same time. But Team Ray almost got that victory, but to be fair, the wave management was not good enough. But kudos to AC Esports at the same time. Fabian with that long range snipe, getting a kill up against Siska and allowing him and his teammates to clear out the minions wave. But then again, our AC Esports just delaying their defeat right now, because Team Ray, it does not matter, 10k goal lead in their own hands, and they do have somewhat of a map control. But AC Esports, I like what they're doing right now. They're not just sitting down, they're not just waiting around, they are trying their best to push the envelope up against Team Ray.
Yeah, it's good that they're pushing out to make sure that they have some river control, since they know the Lord is coming up right now when they cannot afford to be trying to respond from the base. But look at Lolil, man is full build at this point.
Ouch, that is like a 1-2 pack punch up against Izanami. Jesgar gonna get caught out.
Slight mistake in the dashing. Jesgar could be punished here. He's gonna get chased down with the grab. Wind of Nature can be used by Aaron Chicky, but the Nether Realm is here to save him. The rest of Team Ray is here for backup. Penalty zone is good, but it's not quite enough because all of the damage dealers have been zoned away. Jesgar with the mega kill. Izanami chased down Ivan all by himself. He's like a one-man army. Heals up all the damage anyway. And now they have lost 5v3 base defense. The Dark Wave! Fabian cannot go home! They lock down Aaron Chicky. He's able to walk back into the base, but the rest of the team, the Crystal, is open, it's exposed. Team Ray strikes down AC Esports.
Talking about a team victory right there. That winning moment by Jesgar on minute number 17 bought a lot of time. Yes, he got grab, he got split at the same time. The glue was on top of him, but he bought enough time and allowing MartyG to come in with his very own Nether Realm, and all of that, it allowed Jesgar to just stay alive. Rotation came in, even without Lola, it does not matter because the Ghostbusters, it deals a lot of the damage with Siska, with the Phobias at the same time, and Ivan was becoming the marksman at that time. He was the furthest forward right there with the Shadow, with the Quicksand Guard, with the Raging Sandstorm, as well as the passive at the same time. Just an all-around team gameplay, first of all, by Team Ray. But yep, I do have to agree with you, Mustafa. Where did that Lancelot came from by Jesgar? I do not know what he had this morning.
This is not the level of Lancelot gameplay you get just from training a couple days, man. Otherwise, Jesgar is the most talented kid in the world. This was a master class from Team Ray. If there were any doubts from people that they are maybe one of the best teams in the league now, I think this dispels it. That was beautiful gameplay.
Not only that, I mean, coming into the league, knowing as a very decent, a very excellent utility jungler, you would not expect something like this from him. But yes, he did surprise us with a Nolan pick, with a Harley pick. But who would have thought a Lancelot pick, a very high mechanic hero, on a very, I would say, quite crucial game at the same time, and got a win and played very impressively. Hey, let's take a breather right now and allow him to bathe in his very own glory right now. Our MVP of the game is going to be Jesgar with that Lancelot.
He even looks a little bit confused himself, huh? Am I MVP? I think you deserve it though. what a performance. Like you mentioned, we have seen him play assassins. He's played Nolan, he's played Suyo, he's played Harley, and he did okay enough. Never really particularly stellar, so it was obvious that his specialty was still utility. When this Lancelot showed up, big question mark. This is the hardest hero he has played on stage, and somehow looks even better than on the other assassins he's played. How is this possible?
Now I'm questioning, is he really a utility jungler, or he's just hiding the capabilities, the abilities to play this assassin? Hey, who knows, next week might be Link. Who knows, next week might be Fanny at the same time. We never know from this day on. But Team Ray, not only that, okay, let's just move away from Jesgar. Let's talk overall on the team gameplay right now. Lolia played phenomenally well in the laning stage, not allowing Aaron Shiki any kind of room, allowing himself to get a 12k gold lead or a 12k goal for himself, allowing him to finish up the item. The Trinity up against Aaron Shiki on the 9-minute mark, if I'm not mistaken. 5 kills. Just the decision making. If we talk about the decision making, how he tried his best to get always constant kills up against Aaron Shiki and Fabian at the same time. It's just a phenomenal player as well, Lolial.
Lolial is so good, and this is one of those games where you can see why, even after all this time, AC literally couldn't touch anything, right? Zero objectives across the board. In towers, turtles, and lords, you cannot walk up at all, partly because this glue really is hard countered by the Faramis, so Valence's life is difficult, but the complete shift in gameplay as well from Team Ray when they realize the first couple of fights aren't going to work for them, instantly Lolial is able to join, disrupt the backline, and become so much easier. Team Ray were not perfect. They made a mistake here and there, but because all the players were performing so well, they negated that entirely.
Martizia as well, hidden MVP in this game, just positioned himself very well, first of all. And the timing for the NetherRealm was to perfection. Allow Jesgar to buy enough time, allow Fabius to go in forward to fight a bit more longer, and Lolial at the same time to just BMI away from any particular team fight or any particular situation. Meanwhile, AC Esports, as the game progresses, okay, I can see a good amount of damage has been dealt from them. Arashiki 44,000, Izanami 51,000. But then again, all of this damage has been negated away by that NetherRealm because you would need to do twice the same amount of damage up against a Team Ray once that NetherRealm is online. But apart from that, as the game progresses, no way out from them. I don't see any kind of way out from them because Valence cannot survive long enough to prolong those team fight. You did mention about trying to find another way, like maybe maneuvering around Team Ray, trying to catch them off guard. It does not work because even front to back, they cannot do anything. So again, they are just delaying their defeat right there. Although one thing I can give for AC Esports, at least they push out a bit. They did not just stay within their base, but that was not enough to get their way back against Team Ray.
Yeah, I do like that we're seeing more disciplined, more active gameplay from AC, which is something they were horribly lacking for the first half of the season. But it's clear that they're not quite on the same level as Team Ray yet. Jesgar, our rich guy, 850 GPM is actually insane on the jungler. Martizia has the highest damage by far because of the glue. But not far behind him was Jesgar actually. So this Lancelot was a beast on the field. Valence unfortunately has to be the sandbag this time around. Glue basically shafted in this particular matchup. And Martizia even becoming the best wingman as well.
With 11 total assists from Martizia right there. As we take a deeper look at the rich guy, is going to be Jesgar right now, farming very much well. And not only that, I mean, with 856 gold per minute, not only that, the amount of kills that he gotten with the damage that he gotten at the same time is just tremendous. Damage taken was 77,000, but damage dealt is similar as well. 75,000 damage being dealt.
How did he take 77,000 damage?
I'm guessing
on a Lancelot.
I mean, to be fair, when you see his gameplay just now, that was a lot of time he's just like 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3.
I mean, yes, but that's actually an insane number. That's the second highest damage dealt, and he took more damage than that on a squishy hero. This guy, I don't know what has happened to Jesgar in the past couple of weeks, But where does this evolution end? Like, is this the peak? Or have we just begun?
I would hope this is not the peak because we will still have, 3 more weeks to go and then playoff at the same time. Because if this would be his peak, that will be a bit troublesome because they have not faced SRG as of yet in League number 2. So I would like to see that matchup. But before we even talk about that, the damage taken is quite high. Number one, another fact is also they do have Nether Realm, so it allows him to stay a bit more longer in certain at the same time, right? But to be fair, it's a roller coaster of performance for Jaskar, and for those healers out there, I mean, Jaskar has proven most of us wrong right now.
He has surprised us time and time again. This one here as well, being able to dash out of the entire situation, the confusion they caused. A lot of the time, AC only won fights when they were able to get the big penalty zones in and kind of cut the fight in half. And this is before Lolil really started scaling too. But once the Cloud started participating, once they split up their forces and decide we're just going to have someone handle glue and then everyone else just dives and scatters them, AC Esports' team comp cannot handle it.
I like this moment right here. Blazing Duet after the Magic Sensor has been used up against Aaron Shiki, and then once got killed against Aaron Shiki, Fabian was just nearby in the vicinity at the same time. Could not dash away. Lola get this double kill, but then again, he tried to move on a bit too much. Got killed against Momo, but to be fair, the damage has been done most by Team Ray right there.
Team Ray has done so well. Every single fight, you can see they've adjusted, they're diving, they're confident, they have trust in one another. The NetherRealm save is also very clean overall. This is a team to watch. A lot of us thought that they had made a complete turnaround, and it seems like there's still more hiding under the hood.
To be fair, another, I would say, commandment that we should give against Team Ray will be the draft, will be the coaching staff at the same time. I mean, it was a perfect draft. You pick up the Faramis to counter the glue, and you did mention this forces the glue to go on to the EXP lane, but they did not do that. And Valence paid the ultimate price. He could not withstand any kind of damage from the Ghostbusters, from the Lancelot at the same time. And you do have Fovius, and it did not allow the opponent to pick up a Harith. That is a comfort hero for Aaron Shiki. So it kind of feels like you have everything locked down when it came for the drafting phase for Team Ray.
I will give props over the AC Esports for being willing to challenge the glue, right? Of saying like, hey, if you don't lock in Faramis now, we are going to ban it, because there's a lot of teams that might be afraid to do so because it changes the way they draft, and yet Team Ray just went for it anyway, which is terrifying, honestly. We have the results of our fan talk zone from earlier about whether or not AC could defeat Team Ray, and quite a large percentage of you guys said yes.
I mean, 65% of you said yes, and 35% of you said no. But to be fair, let me see. In terms of AC Esports, yeah, I feel like, again, it all boils down to the draft, first of all. But then again, on how they perform in terms of the gameplay-wise, feels like they were relying a lot on Momo's setup, but once Momo could not get that setup with the penalty zone, due to the fact that Valence could not withstand too much, it all fell apart. So maybe in game number 2, if you want to stick on that kind of a route, on that kind of a momentum where you would like to rely on Momo, then draft something that could help him, first of all, and Valence to be able to survive that long, so that Momo can pick and choose the moment that he needs. Because once Momo gets that moment, Fabian is online, Arashiki is online, Izalami can do a lot of damage at the same time. So just a few tweaks here and there for the side of AC Esports.
Ooh, it's interesting to see just how much these teams have changed and how a small thing can actually affect how well they perform. And it's going to be even more exciting once we get into the later stages of the season, because we're going to be announcing the details of the playoffs on the 9th of May at 4:30 p.m. That includes like when it's going to be, where it's going to be, all the juicy details. Keep an eye out for that. And then not long after that, at 8 p.m. the same day, ticket sales will officially begin. So make sure you guys are ready to snatch those up at the first notice. For now, we're gonna take a short break to prepare for game number 2. Rose has some content prepared for us, so we'll let her take it away.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Hey guys, this is Rose bersama dengan Favian sebab kita actually nak call orang daripada luar negara. And of course, it is none other than anak Rose daripada Philippines. It is King Kong from Onyx, Philippines. Hello, King Kong.
Hello.
Hi, anak. How are you? You're good?
Good, very good.
Okay, you know, Favian has a very intense match going on right now, but I think we have a request. Can we do your signature, very viral meme that happened in M6? Sigma Junglers of M6, are you ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, go! Way! This takes us back in time. You know what, King Kong? I think your friend Favian here needs a little bit of love from you. Could you give him some support before we let him go?
I love you, Fabian.
Love you, pre.
Hey, love you, Fred. Thank you very much, Fabian. Good luck for your game. You may go now. Broman sangat-sangat kuat di MPL MY Arena. Thank you, Fabian. Good luck. Hi, King Kong. It's been a while. You doing good?
I'm doing good.
Okay, King. Let me be honest. The last time you faced Fabian was like about a year ago, right? How did you feel when you found out that Fabian was coming to Malaysia?
First thought is Fabian is back.
Yeah, Fabian is back.
In the ball game.
What do you think about his performance so far with AC Esports?
Maybe he's adjusting a little with new teammates and different region.
Now, back then in M6, you both were considered the Sigma junglers. And we know that Fabian actually didn't play for like a season or two back then in MPL IB. So how do you think he's going to be able to adjust to the new meta and to the new playstyle here in MPL MY?
I think the new meta suits Fabian very well because of the assassin heroes, and I think it's one of his like comfort playstyles, which is his mechanics.
Now, King, what makes Fabian stand out aside from being a Sigma jungler, of course?
For me, number one, what makes him very different with other junglers is, like I said earlier, his mechanics is like very high level, especially at his prime. Like, he's one of the junglers that I really look into because his fingers are really, really fast. and and he's a smart jungler, really.
You know what? I hope to see you and Fabian reunite one day. And you know what? Maybe we could even get you to MPL MY and come join us here. King, is there anything you want to say to Fabian, to the MPL MY fans, even the MPL PH and the Sonics?
My message for Fabian would be good luck on your new journey, and I hope we'll meet again in the World Championships. And for the fans all around the world, Malaysia and all other countries, thank you so much for all the support, guys. And I just want to say that you guys are one of the reasons why we keep working hard, and we love you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, King. Maraming salamat. I hope to see you soon.
Thank you.
Once again in the international stage. Bye, King. Thank you for dropping by.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Alright, guys. Kita dah borak dengan salah satu Sigma junglers masa M6. Will Fabian return to his Sigma jungler state untuk perlawanan ini? Only one way to find out, and that's with throwing it back to our casters.
Turns out he's not just a Sigma in gameplay, but also a Sigma in fan service. And this is why we love him. King Kong, great to see him here.
I am very much surprised by that, I would say, speech by King Kong, because normally we see a lot of contents of him back in MPL PH. A lot of funny moments, joking here and there. But when it comes to serious business, hey, props to him, not gonna lie, props to him. And I do have to agree, without you guys, we are basically nothing here. Without the supports, without the fans, without online, offline fans all over the world, thank you so much for keep supporting us.
And hopefully, you are able to keep supporting us here, especially these players as we prepare to enter the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Team Ray, currently one game away from continuing their win streak and increasing the number to 7. And AC Esports looking to see if they can match that.
Right. Okay, let's talk game number 2 right now. For AC Esports, I did mention maybe just a little tweak here and there. Nothing too serious. But honestly, if they lose this game number 2, and it ended up being a 2-0 victory for Team Red, then I would say, okay, this might be an emergency button because first of all, there's no more transfer window. Second of all, you have not faced SRG in second leg. You have not faced BTRM. To be fair, BTRM looking quite strong as well. So sitting at 7th place right now, you are on the verge of not making it to the playoff. And coming into this season as an all-star esports, knowing as the SRG challenger, you're not living up to expectation right now.
Yeah, it's a really difficult place to be. There's going to be a lot of pressure on the players' shoulders because yes, there were a lot of expectations of them when the season began, and this roster has gone through so many iterations, so many shifts that maybe the gameplay is suffering a little bit as a result, but we also cannot deny that AC is slowly getting better. It's just whether they can improve at the same speed that we've seen Juskar on his Assassins, because man, that is a different level.
There we go, Flying Cloud is gonna be the main map for game number 2 as we approach the draft quite quick as well. Team Ray picking up the Harith as their first pick, meanwhile AC answering with the Zushin. Should be the Zushin Khalid. No, sorry, they ban out the Khalid. So Zushin plus Quinn. Okay, I would say a better draft for now from AC Sport. But Team Ray, what do they have in store right now?
Looks like they're gonna lock. Oh wow, right off the bat, Team Ray has a plan. It's the Chip and the Fredrin, which means you know the Masha is not far behind.
I mean, when you can see it, I'm pretty sure it should be able to see as well by this side of AC Sports. Question is, do they have an answer apart from banning it out immediately after we approach the second phase ban? A Cloud is gonna be picked up, trying to answer the question by the Harith with the Summon Force and the Chrono Dash, but it's gonna be quite difficult. The Harith as well as the Chip combo. Just imagine once you open up that portal, Faradin is gonna come through with the energy eruption at the same time, so it's gonna be quite scary.
They will go ahead and ban the Masha, so it's pretty obvious for everyone at this point. If they want to make sure that Team Ray cannot play the strat they're trying to go for, they will probably need to get rid of Benedetta as well, since then Siska doesn't have a more reliable damage side laner to play. Besides that as well, Team Ray should probably ban heroes like the Badang. We've seen how much that messes with chip strategies in the past.
I agree. I definitely agree with you right there. Also, it disrupts the combination of the portal. Imagine Badang jumps in and then can just immediately re-engage back onto your own members. So you do not want that. Hence why Badang has been banned out. Good eye, good catch by Yusudavar. AC right now, like you mentioned, Benedetta should be banned out here, but I'm just trying to say that because Team Ray should know this. Once they picked up the Chip and the Fredrin, these two he's gonna get banned out, which is gonna be the Masha as well as the Benedetta. But the question is, what do they have in store right now for Siska? Because it should be a damaging kind of an EXP leader right now.
Yeah, I was thinking it would be the high-lows ban as well. Just get rid of everything that could affect this strategy. And Team Ray, Ivan especially, should be able to roam the map just a little bit more comfortably. At this point, AC doesn't have a lot of good roamers to handle this left in the pool. In the past, it would be something like the Grok, but nowadays feels a little bit too slow. And I am curious what they're going to put Siska on now that his signature DPS EXPs are gone.
Do you go for a Sora pick?
That is actually still okay.
Still, you do have the option to go damage. You still have the option to go a bit more tanky at the same time. With both of the forms that Sora has. And EC would not necessarily have an answer for it. I mean, right now they do prepare one of it. Should be the R-Lot. Should any team fight breaks us out, Final Slash can be used to disengage any kind of movement by the enemy.
it's not a bad time for the Phobias to be picked again for Team Ray,
Oh,
but it
that
has
band, yeah.
slightly less synergy with the chip composition.
And also been banned now at the same time by
Oh,
them.
yeah, you're right.
Right.
I'm wondering what else there is. There's still the safe Lapu. We've seen some picks on like Tamis, which is actually a good lane matchup against Arlet, but not so good in team fights. Team Ray also still looking for Mage as well. I do like things like the Farsa, but there's a lot of counters currently.
Yeah, a lot of counters at the same time. You go for the you go for the Lapu and Zenithia. So it's more of a standard control kind of lineup being brought up by Team Ray right now. I do like the Zenithia pickup because you don't necessarily have to use the portal to start off a team fight. You can just use the Fury of the Phoenix and start your very own team fight immediately front to back combination with the Harith as well as Lapu jumping onto the back line. But right now, AC, they need a roamer right now.
Either they put Guinevere in Roam or they go into something like Grok. Otherwise, they could shift Guinevere to Roam and we could see a different jungler instead. Like, even the Akai could be surprisingly solid, but sounds like it's going to be the Su Yo. So it is the Guinevere Roam for AC Esports.
Gwyn and Zuxin combination could be quite scary, I'm not gonna lie. Where, as of now, Gwyn would not need any kind of knockup to activate the ultimate, and Zuxin at the same time, they're dishing out a good amount of crowd control. So Team Ray right now, they do not have the same mobility as game number 1, but they do have somewhat of a tankier lineup with the Lapu as well as the Fredrin. Question is it enough in terms of damage? And second of all, can they maneuver around the Gwyn and the Zuxin at the same time?
I guess we'll find out the answers to these questions real soon. It's gonna be flickers all the way across the board except for one Purify on Lolil, which means there's a lot of good targets for this Guinevere to catch. And if they're able to do so, AC Esports has a fighting chance. Will the chip strategy work when it didn't for Team Ray previously? Have they refined it enough? Has the improvement gone all the way through? We'll find out as we jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
I like how both of these games have both different dynamics for the side of Team Ray. Right now, they might need to play a bit more passively, allowing the Harith to farm out a few of his items first, and only then you can go a bit more aggressive with the Lapu finishing up his own item, Harith getting the first item. Meanwhile, Jasgar has to just be tanky enough to withstand the brute force of AC Esports. Meanwhile, AC Esports, I would like to see a bit more aggression coming in from them just from the get-go, because they do have a very much more linear early game for them.
AC should definitely try to be as active on the map as possible, since they're no longer going to be disrupted by the mid duo, and Ivan has a little less effectiveness at level 2. We can already see Martizi being poked down quite hard.
In the mid duo has already been won by EC Sport, forcing out Martizi as an early recall right there. Would miss a bit of a few EXP on that mid side, but should be okay overall in terms of emblem setup. Nothing to be worried about. A lot of cooldowns coming in from the side of Team Ray, knowing that spells is very much crucial for them when it comes to the team fights, the bigger team fights. But that will approach as we progress in towards this game.
First turtle going to be up in 10 seconds. AC hasn't been able to make too much happen on the map, so Team Ray should have priority over this since Jasgar is on that Fredrin. But it's also difficult for them to stop Balance if he finds a good jump.
Alright, Martizi just trying his best to get that level 4 as quickly as possible to be able to help those teammates. So Martizi still not level 4 as of yet. Izanami does have the Crimson Beacon.
Going
can go
in.
immediately.
Chip gonna get the stun. The jump not gonna be able to affect on Balance, but the final slash pushes Jasgar away from Turtle. Praises Raph gonna try and drop it lower, but he is very low on HP. Meanwhile, Izanami gonna be hard focused. Fury the Phoenix lands on tree. AC being poked away real hard, but Ziska gonna be picked off first blood, picked up by Air on Shiki. Jasgar secures the Turtle, takes down Fabian at the same time. Ivan in the backline gonna trade himself for the kill, and that's pretty worth it.
Very worth it, not gonna lie. EC Sport would just need to be just that bit more aggressive because they do have that window right there. Martizi took a long time to get that level 4. That Fury of the Phoenix was not there when they began their team fight, but Izanami pulling Ivan away from the team fight, but Aaron Shiki just came in at the right time, getting a kill against his car, but not allowing the side of a teammate get that turtle right there. Fabian goes down at the same time. Jasgar without any kills, but at least securing that neutral objective.
It's a small gold lead for AC Esports, but it's not really the first turtle take they were looking for, especially the death on Fabian. We've seen how important it is for Suyo to get off the ground early and how much he can clutch games by being ahead. And he's not able to do that so far.
Right. Jasgar right now just happy enough to get that turtle, not getting any kind of death towards himself, allowing himself to get that itemization going on for the side of Team Ray. Meanwhile, AC Sport, again, kudos to Aaron Shiki, decided to participate in that team fight, and he was rewarded with a kill on his own, and this would allow him to at least play a bit of a catch-up game against Harith in terms of itemization later on.
We've already seen how powerful Harith is after a recent buff, so on a highly aggressive player like Lolil, it's something that AC Esports needs to be careful of. They need to make sure that Aaron can make use of this first blood gold and continue farming up to match the Harith.
Kill. Looks like Ivan scouted out Valens, and Valens knows that Ivan is there.
Violet Requiem onto the chip, but here comes the Fear of the Phoenix. Instant counterplay with the portal being dropped down, and the punish comes through. Fabian is the first one down. They trade for the chip, but that's not really worth it right now. They're looking for more. Final Flash is good, but the damage is not there. They've already picked up another Blazing Duet. Is not enough. They try to go back. It's going to be a double kill though for Lolil.
That was not what EC Esports wanted. It was a good initiation by Valens, but they just did not have enough damage to kill off Ivan as quickly as possible. And Fabian paid the ultimate price right there. 2 deaths as a Suyo, as an assassin jungler this early on. It's not looking good for Fabian right now.
And giving 2 kills to Lolil as well is a terrible sign for AC Esports. They are already in a state where mid-game is guaranteed to not be at their control. They need to slow this down, they need to coordinate better, and recognize that they no longer have enough burst damage to go for these pickoffs.
I mean, still the fact that 2 deaths on Fabian's name, opt to go for the Sky Piercer at the same time, and maybe that could be the comeback mechanism for this Suyo. But honestly, with how Team A is playing with their very own heroes and among themselves, it's looking quite hard for Fabian to get any kills, for Momo to look for any setups, and Balance, to be fair, did a very good jump, did a very good knock-up, but question is, he needs a lot more members to follow up on his aggression right now.
The Guinevere is good at catching the frontliners, but like you pointed out, the damage is not there. It would have been Fabian doing it, but since he's now 2 kills behind, he is gonna take a little longer before he can actually execute. So AC, even though I just said they should be more aggressive last game, it is now time for them to play slower.
I mean, with what has happened in the early stages, Momo is gonna get caught out, flicker away right now. Jasgar is gonna go forward.
They're not letting him escape. The taunt comes in. Jasgar chasing him under the tower. 1 hit away, and Martizi picks up the killing spree. Here comes the rest of Team Ray. I don't know if they want to fight this though. Landshaker connects with Izanami on the edge, but they will not commit.
I honestly thought they would, because that Landshaker hits, and I thought they would want to commit up against Izanami right there, or at least, to be fair, forces out a flicker away from Izanami, but they understood the assignment. It's not necessary for them to do so, and looking at the top side, Aaron Shiki might be able to get that turret. I would not think so, because Jasgar is just there at the right time. Oh no, to be fair, they still got that turret up on top.
This time, Fabian's going to be able to get the turtle because they had to send Jasgar to deal with the top wave. So it's something at least in return for AC Esports, and that actually does help narrow the gold gap.
Oh, Valence.
Okay.
Valence. Okay, all good. All good. Still good. Still okay. Still has the flicker if any trouble arises right there. Izanami trying to catch out Martizi, but a good flicker by Martizi, not allowing him to get caught.
Final slash straight into the Violet Rocket, but the Fury Phoenix is good, and now the portals drop down in the back. Jasgar gonna be blasted first though. Martizi takes the portal and actually escapes because of it, but they finally get shut down by Fabian. Meanwhile, Lolil going ham on the Zaman Force, already picking off the enemy Claude, but gets shut down, and Fabian picks up the double kill. The turnaround from AC Esports is good. Make it a triple.
All right. AC Esports, this is what we like to see from them. And that comeback mechanism of that Sky Piercer right there from Fabian immediately activates the firepower of this Suyo. With that triple kill, 30 stack is online for Fabian right now as we take a deeper look right now. It's a very good portal from Ivan onto the back line. But Fabian dealt Martizi already. Lolia got a kill against Aranshike but could not withstand the crowd control from Izanami. Fabian just went in knowing that he has the damage. Momo is still there with him and it allowed Fabian to get that triple kill, much needed triple kill for Fabian.
You can tell that it was a desperation play from Team Ray. Just Gar got caught out there, so everyone committed resources to try and save him, including dropping the portal in a bad position just to try and give him the extra shielding. But then everyone else came through. AC was able to focus it down, especially with Izanami on that lantern, and the fight was no longer in their favor. That is something AC needed, and now Fabian's entire early game deficit is negated in an instant.
Not only that, Aaron Shiki at the same time has a bit of a breathing space right now. Got one kill, only one death, and it allowed him to at least farm up well up against Harith. To be fair, similar goal being collected by the Cloud and the Harith at the same time. Team Ray right now, notice that the mistake that had happened just now would like to not repeat the same mistake again, but AC Esports, now that they do have somewhat of a momentum, question is, what do they do with the momentum that they have? Are they going to push the envelope or are they going to go back to playing a bit more passively and wait Team Ray to make any mistakes out?
Here's the conceal mid on Izanami. Not going to use the portal since it's too far. The flicker jump onto Jaskar, but Fury Phoenix counter. Will Jaskar survive? No! Fabian comes in with the mega kill. The Lord is low. Siska shuts down Fabian. Lolil picks up Balance and Martise secures the Lord. Team Ray strikes back. They'll chase down Aaron. BMI already used, already on cooldown. He's trying to juke it out. Momo's here to help. Four-man final slash will not stop them. And now Momo is the one in danger. He's sustaining so much, but you cannot survive. 4 people coming at you. It's a double kill for Lolil.
Okay, AC Esports had the same idea as what they did previously, which is all committing against Jaskar. Use whatever that they had against Jaskar. And Team Ray notices this. And what they did was, it's okay. We have to sacrifice Jaskar, but we have to prepare to bring in whatever that we have to re-engage back. And that's what they did with Martizi, with Siska Landshaker, as well as Lolia's Summon Force. They know that Jaskar has to be the sacrificial lamb, but it's okay. We have prepared the answer for that.
And now they're continuing to shove in. The Lord will be taken out on the tier 2. Jaskar at half HP has to be careful here. They might abandon Ivan. They'll drop the portal down. Furious Phoenix once again. Momo trying to dash in. They'll pick off the chip. Goes down, but Violet Requiem was committed, and now Zaman Force is doing a lot of damage. Blazing do it in return, though. They pick off Jaskar. Aaron Shike! He's melting through Team Ray. Lolil still trying to hold the front line, but he's now surrounded. It's a shutdown. Double kill for the Claude.
Hey, another mistake by Team Ray, and AC Esports capitalized on that mistake right there. Ivan was cut out way too forward up front. They should just abandon Ivan right there. Just shoot back off right there and just let Ivan take that death right there. But they committed towards that fight because look at Ivan. He dropped the portal right here. Okay, he dropped the portal with the Fear of the Phoenix, noticing that, okay, it's go time right now. But they are in no man's position to fight this. It's a very close space. Fabian is on the back line. Aaron Shike can go in with the Blazing Duet at the same time. So again, a bad decision making by Team Ray to take on that team fight right there.
Yeah, absolutely. They should have abandoned Ivan. There's no real reason to try and save him there. Team Ray got a little overconfident that they could turn the fight around and disregarded the damage that Aaron Shike is starting to build up. We're reaching the point in the game where the Blazing Duet is actually quite painful, and if you don't respect the positioning, AC Esports can absolutely melt through you.
Right, so right now, both of these teams are making similar mistakes one and another. It's a question of how do they come back from these mistakes and not allowing themselves to repeat the same mistakes again. Positioning matters the most right now, and target prioritization. For the side of Team Ray, Fabian and Aaron Shike should be the main target idea. Meanwhile, AC Esports, the best target or the most easiest target for you to take down would be Jaskar or to initiate on. But you know, the main threat is going to come from Lolial. It's going to come from Siska. They are the ones who have the main damage from the side of Team Ray. So who do you prioritize? Do you want to go once again all in on Jaskar without negating the fact that Lolial can come in from the backside? Or do you take a different route right now?
I honestly think Jaskar going for a Winter Crown would be very useful for Team Ray here, because they're going to be engaging on him most of the time. You should be willing to sacrifice Ivan, but speaking of Ivan, look at him. He's in the back with the conceal. Team Ray trying to set up a flank. Ivan going to finally show himself. Drops in, flickers, portal on Aaron Shiki, but the Winter Crown going to be used. It was it. Bearded Phoenix secured. Jaskar drops down the Lord, and it's absolute chaos in the middle of the river right now. Sonic Force comes out, and Team Ray is dismantling their opponents. They're losing some bodies as well, but Jaskar is going to be the only casualty thus far. Aaron Shiki going to need to back it off as well. 3 members of AC still surviving, but the Lord is pushing in mid.
To be fair, Aaron Shiki and Fabian right there, good management of skills. Noticing the portal and the BMI position. Props to Aaron Shiki. That attempt to just run away right now, but can they avoid defeat because Lord is going to march on towards the mid side.
It's going to be a 3v4 situation. I think Team Ray has learned their lesson at this point. No real reason to force it. They got the tower. That's enough.
I really have to give props to Aaron Shiki right now. I do understand is in a losing position, but honestly, with BMI, with the portal, you need to have great awareness to know where you're going right now, because you're not too sure where this portal might take you, and you're not too sure where your BMI is at the same time, the cooldown at the same time, and everything is happening so much fast. But Aaron Shiki just maneuvering around really, really well. Okay, fine, he did not get any kill, but to be fair, he did not get killed at the same time. That is the most important part right there, because you gotta understand, Ivan, Conceal, came from behind with the portal at the same time. Aaron Shiki immediately popped the Winter Crown first to just allow himself some time, even with the Fury of the Phoenix. So, Team Ray gotta find other ways to try to catch Aaron Shiki out, because so far, Aaron Shiki has a lot of answers to this initiation from Team Ray.
I didn't even know that Aaron Shiki had a Winter Crown. So it's a similar case of where I said a Winter Crown would benefit Jaskar a lot. Aaron already got his since he knows he's going to be the main target of the portal engagement. Team Ray still holding on to a slight gold lead, but we're hitting the 15-minute mark, and we know Aaron Shiki is a big threat that is hard to catch. Team Ray needs to be a lot more careful about how they take the next fights.
Yeah, I mean, I really, really would like to see that Winter Crown on Fedrin, as you mentioned, Sadafa. That could change things around, because just imagine Valence catching out Jaskar and then just popping off that Winter Crown, just meeting a lot of skill set from AC Esports. Now, AC Esports, by judging on their positioning right now, they understand that Ivan can come from any kind of position, any kind of direction. Hence why they're not clumping up together as much, especially Valence. He's like in an off-angle position. Once Ivan makes a move, and if Valence doesn't get caught out, at least there's somewhat of a counter engagement can be done from Valence.
It is a pretty even game now. 14 kills to 14 as well. Next Lord coming up in 10 seconds. This is the unfortunate risk of a chip composition. It can really catch you by surprise, but it's also difficult to execute, especially into a Claude. Team Ray needs some finesse. AC Esports just gotta play around Aaron Shiki.
Okay, as we approach the 16-minute mark, as this game progresses, one thing is gonna have a biggest impact on both of these teams are gonna be the mental fortitude. Who's gonna have the, I would say, biggest focus of all, and who's not gonna mess things up? As we take a look on the minimap, Chip has shown himself on the top side. This allows AC Esports to be more aggressive, but maybe this is what teammate wants.
Oh, Jaskar and Siskar both dashing in. Siskar gonna jump forward. Bearded Phoenix comes out, doesn't do enough damage, but Flicker Landshaker is a Nami, secures the Lord. Siskar goes down. Jaskar gonna be traded as well. Portal gonna be dropped down in backline on Fabian, but there's no one to really take it. Lolil in 1v1 against Momo forces out the Flicker from the Arlet. Meanwhile, Ivan taking a lot of poke damage from Aaron Shiki. Alan's gonna jump back in. Lolil gonna get lifted up, drop back in, and Aaron's right on top of him. They pick him off. It's a mega kill. They're gonna drop the Immortality and Ivan as well. AC Esports has broken through the front line.
That is a mistake by Team Ray right there. I did mention Ivan shot himself on the top lane. Not too sure why. He should just immediately portal in towards that Lord side. But that allowed AC Esports to be more aggressive, knowing that, hey, Ivan is on top. He's nowhere out against the portal. And right now, AC Esports might just take this victory away.
And there's still 2 people dead. Fear the Phoenix comes out. Can they clear the minion wave fast enough? Aerotiki is dead. He's gone. The minions have been held out. They've thrown. Izanami also falls. Team Ray holds strong in the base. A massive misplay from AC.
Ouch. 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 Valence literally jumped onwards to his own death right there. BMI in by RNGK got killed. Izanami tried his best to go in, also got killed. AC Esports, what are you doing? What are you doing? You did the hardest part already. You got the Lord. You got that win up against that team fight right there. All you need to do was take control. Just take control. There was no way you could end the game right there because Team Ray respawn time was just nearly right there. But they took a gamble and it did not pay off.
If I had a nickel for every time Aaron Shiki got picked off while trying to end the game with the minions being held outside the crystal, I would have 2. Which is not a lot.
I mean, still.
But it's funny that it happened twice.
Better than none, I would say so. But man, you gotta see Valence. If we do have an instant replay, you gotta see Valence. Imagine you spatial migration in and just immediately gets killed. It's hella funny, not gonna lie. I'm not too sure.
There's really no reason for them to force that. They have the Lord. The death timers are still quite long. Maybe you can't end the game, but you can take like 2, 3 towers.
Right. That's what I was thinking at the same time. But hey,
they really wanted to win.
I mean, desperation right there. I'm not too sure. Again, mental fortitude, my guy. Mental fortitude. 90-minute mark.
You did say it, yeah.
Right. I mean, they are losing it a bit right there. But hey, now they have to regather themselves back again. Because Lot is going to spawn, how many? Is that going to be 20 more seconds?
Yep,
roughly.
25 seconds.
20 more seconds. And Ivan cannot repeat the same mistake. Ivan needs to be at that Lord once that Lord has been spawned. Just now, once again, Ivan was on top, trying to push the wave. I'm guessing, I don't know, not too sure why. And that allowed AC Esports to be more aggressive. So Team Ray got away right there with that mistake. And they cannot repeat the same mistake. Meanwhile, AC Esports just gotta repeat it once again. Push the envelope once they have the opportunity to do so.
I don't really know what's going to happen anymore. We're 20 minutes in. Network difference is negligible. Either team could still win this out. AC was almost guaranteed it after winning that last fight before throwing all their bodies into the crystal. Looks like the real-time victory rate still in favor of Team Ray, but AC are the ones in control of the Lord right now.
Oh no, Chip. Oh no, Chip.
Violet Requiem onto that seems a little early. Ivan gonna try and walk away from this, but gets lifted up once again. Bearded Phoenix finally committed, and here comes the portal. Team Ray is coming through, and Fabian is gonna be steamrolled underneath the deck. Aerotiki's gonna be the next up. Summon force from Lalil doing just way too much damage, and Team Ray finds the knockback. Why would you commit on the chip there? What are these calls, AC Esports? Momo is being held so far away from the base by Ivan alone. Kill me, go ahead. I'm doing my job. The minion waves are pushing in. Can Team Ray end this in time? Do they have enough damage? They do not to end it. Team Ray will secure the 2-0 clean sweep.
Just like the meme, call an ambulance, call an ambulance. But not for me, my guy. Not for me. Team Ray with a clean sweep victory up against AC Esports and Ivan. Cool, calm, collected. Yes, I do have 5 guys on me. Pause. But hey, it does not matter. I open up my portal, I bring in my guys, and you're gonna get killed. Not only that, we do have the minions, we do have the damage. Hades have everything what it takes to take down that crystal, and they did.
Man, AC Esports, they could have taken this game. There were multiple opportunities for them to actually get control and play it standard off of their scaling, and yet they jumped the gun so many times. Bad calls being made in the late game is what cost them, and it's such a devastating feeling.
I have no words to say. I'm quite speechless. You did mention why did they commit. I also wonder why, but hey, we might never know. And right now, Let's head it over to Rose with the winners interview of this game, which is gonna be Team Ray.
7 win streak berturut-turut. Team Ray does it again. 2-0 menentang dengan AC Esports. And of course, di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Martizi dan juga Jasgar. Hello boys.
Hai.
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 Hai. Okay, kita borak dengan Martizi dulu. Semalam kenapa tak ada? Ramai orang cari Amar.
Semalam memang nak bagi Zay main sebenarnya.
Hah?
Sebab Zay power lah. So saya nak tunjukkan dekat diorang lah sebenarnya. Walaupun submit ni power gila lah. Gitu lah.
Oh, macam tu.
Macam tu, ya.
So memang daripada dulu inilah plan Team Ray lah.
Yes, sir.
Bagi main-main dua-dua mid lah.
Lagipun nanti AC tak boleh replay. Sebab dia tak tahu siapa yang main hari ni. So AC macam, siapa main ni?
Main macam, buat macam terkejut sikit lah.
Betul.
Now tadi kalau kita tengok kan, di game pertama, AC tak dapat sentuh tower Team Ray langsung. I would say that is a very clean game. Adakah game tu buat you satisfied dengan prestasi hari ni?
Boleh lah.
Dan apa jadi di game kedua?
Game kedua tu kita orang salah plan sebenarnya. So diorang punish kita orang balik. Tapi alhamdulillah kita orang dapat menang balik lah.
Rasa nervous tak masuk perlawanan ini? Sebab kalau kita tengok balik di leg pertama, perlawanan up against AC Esports tu semua orang sakit jantung.
Biasa je kot.
Biasa je.
Sebab ni diorang kata SRG 2.0 kan?
Oi. So, you think no ah?
SRG only one ah. There's no other SRG.
Oi, Amar. Okay. And of course, kita pun nak borak sikit dengan Jasgar. Hi Gar.
Halo Kak Ros.
Hari ni jangan malu-malu ya.
Nggak malu.
Nggak malu. Okay Gar, sekarang di dalam MPL MY, tahu tak Gar tengah pegang Turtle Mania nombor 1 dengan mendapatkan 44 turtles. And nombor 2 kita ada Gary. Dia ada 31 something turtle. So, kenapa tiba-tiba Retrio sangat-sangat on point? You boleh dapatkan most of the turtles di dalam semua game yang you main.
Objektif itu ya karena kita main tim juga kan. Jadi karena setup dari tim saya bagus juga, ya jadi saya jadi mudah juga lah buat ngambil turtle-nya. Tinggal mencet retri doang.
And of course, Lord pun sama juga. Lord you dapat banyak and sekarang you nombor 2 tight dengan Hazel. Adakah objective based punya permainan ataupun playstyle and of course securing objective ni satu benda yang Jasgar cuba untuk practice dekat scrim and everything untuk improve lebih baik?
Tak ada sih.
Tak ada?
Tak ada.
So you punya retri memang menyala je lah?
Confident aja pokoknya tiap mau kontes Lord. Ya
confident aja?
Confident aja.
Kalau you confident guys, Rose ada satu fact pasal Jasgar. Dia ni pandai nyanyi tau. Confident kan? Cuba nyanyi sikit.
Tak pandai Kak Ros.
Pandai.
Tak pandai.
Pandai. Ramai orang nampak video tu.
Itu bohongan AI.
Hah?
AI itu Kak.
I tak guna AI.
Hah?
Tu video I tau. I tak
Bohong
guna
ini zaman kapan ini? Udah AI semua.
Tak nak nyanyi. Kalau MVP nyanyi.
Rating ini MVP.
Okay guys. So with that, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. Adakah Jasgar akan nyanyi?
Udah Jasgar akan menyanyi.
Oh! Allah! Sikit lagi!
Martizi yang akan menyanyi ya guys ya.
Goblok tuan.
Ya silakan Mar, nyanyi.
Gak mau gua.
Okay Mar. Sekarang ni Team Ray ada 7 win streak berturut-turut.
Alhamdulillah.
Adakah you guys rasa extra pressure tengah kekalkan ataupun nak continue win streak tersebut ataupun tak kisah pun sangat pasal win streak ni?
Pasal win streak ni kita orang tak ambil kisah pun pasal win streak. Lagipun coach Khalid dengan Sander Lucas dah cakap jangan sebabkan win streak ni kita orang pressure. So kita orang just main macam mana kita orang nak main dan kita orang nak puas hati dengan satu sama lain. Itu je.
Macam tu je. Take it one step at a time jugalah. So sekarang dah jumpa balik dengan AC, dah jumpa balik dengan Team Flash. Pasukan mana yang Martizi, Jasgar dan the whole Team Ray lah nak sangat-sangat jumpa balik di leg kedua?
Siapa Gar? Siapa? Lu mau jumpa siapa?
Siapa? Siapa aja dah.
Siapa aja?
Okay. Untuk Amar?
Sama aja. Siapa aja?
Okay, Gar, anything yang nak cakap dekat fans yang datang hari ni?
Dekat yang dah datang hari ni, thank you dah support. Itulah dia, thank you. Dah itu aja Kak.
Alright, thank you very much, boys. Congratulations on that win. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan clean sweep hari ini. Throwing it back to you guys.
Wow, what a performance here from Team Ray. And what a performance here from AC Esports. Yep, same sentence, different meaning. I think you guys get it. Martizi, our MVP of the game. Pretty clean overall, but I think yeah, I'm also making mistakes. I was about to say multiple members of Team Ray are making mistakes. Turns out I'm one of them. But Martizi was pretty clean. His positioning, especially his timings on the period of Phoenix, were very, very solid.
I definitely have to agree with you right there, especially at that last moment where Ivan bought a lot of time. Once he opened up that portal and immediately the Fear of the Phoenix went in, it was just a green light for teammate to go in, enter the portal, and to just decimate the members of AC Esports one by one. And honestly, for AC Esports, I would say a better game number 2, to be fair, because they did not lose out much on the early stages. It's just that the fact that the idea was to gain control early game, build a good amount of snowball lead that they have, and coming into that mid game, they would have a good enough control. But that did not necessarily happen, first of all, because Fabian got killed twice early on. To be fair, he did manage to claw his way back with a triple kill. But one of the biggest factor as well that allowed teammate to get this victory with the lead that he had on that mid game was that double kill that Lolial had that early stages on. This allowed him to finish up the item much more quicker, number 1, and it allowed himself to be more aggressive when coming up against the AC Esports. But that being said, to be fair, teammate did do a good amount of mistakes at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. This game, no hiding it, both teams were throwing. There was a lot of throwing. That's why it was so back and forth. Team Ray had the lead initially, then they threw by giving Fabian stacks and letting Aaron get kills, and then AC threw by fighting into them over and over again without really thinking about the positioning and not properly adjusting. But in the end, AC made the biggest throw of all at the end when they could have absolutely secured themselves this game by just playing it standard. They had the lead, they had the Lord, they had the waves, and they decided, no, we're going to rush the crystal with a single minion wave.
Talking about throwing the game, talking about throwing your body into the opponent's crystal right there.
You showed me the clip during the interview.
Yeah.
Valence evaporated.
Literally.
Split second.
Literally gone from the face of the land of dawn.
It's when you jump into lava in Minecraft. that happens faster, actually, because you still suffer a bit in Minecraft.
I mean, you still taking damage, but no, Valence just immediately evaporated right there. Maybe we can take a look at that once we jump into the highlight. Maybe, just maybe. But not taking anything away from Team Rape, you did mention about how previously they did had this similar draft in League number 1, but it did not did them any favors. And talking about improvements, Team Ray adjusted a bit by bit and managed to get a win with this draft. Although it was not a convincing win, hey, but a win is still a win.
Personally, I still don't like the draft very much.
Fair enough.
Ivan is good at finding the portal timings, but it's very readable. It gives your opponent time and awareness of exactly what you are going to do every fight. The fact that we could almost perfectly predict the picks and bans in the draft as well is an indication that, hey, this draft only works one way. I think Just Guard played a mean Lancelot. It's kind of sad to see him suffer under Fredrin like this. Lolial also doing okay, but went too deep sometimes.
I agree, definitely with you right there. But honestly, Just Guard with the Fredrin jungle, good amount of retribution battle was won by Just Guard, despite the opponent having balance with the Quinn. Despite the opponent have ways to lock him down and deal a good amount of damage with him. Not only that, they outlawed with the final slash, the battle mirror image as well as the blazing duet from Aaron Shiki. So despite having all that, Jasgar still tried his best to stay alive and try to win a good amount of, or a majority amount of retribution battles. And once again, just now we're taking a look at him as a farmer, as a contributor of his own economy, but right now as the Sanam bag at the same time, and the gold distribution not far apart. I mean, he got around 800-ish gold per minute, but as a tank jungle, you wouldn't expect him to farm as quickly, as fast as a Lancelot, but still gets the job done.
Gets the job done indeed. Jasgar's retreat timings have really been improving. And while he's not getting every objective, he's doing a pretty good job of contesting and securing, even when he's up against something like a Guinevere trying to jump him all the time.
Yep.
I think he has really found his stage presence. He's found his confidence in the Land of Dawn, which makes a big difference in how Team Ray is playing around him. And we could see just how back and forth this game was based off this graph.
Yeah, I mean, it was a roller coaster of a match in terms of the economy for this game. At one point, we can see how Team Ray favors in the early stages from, I would say, 6 to 7 minutes. But we take a deeper dive onto AC Esports once it approaches at that 8-minute mark. But a big swing back towards the side of Team Ray once they have gotten 3 turrets consecutively with the Lord at the same time. So that is a huge swing onwards to the side of Team Ray, and apart from that, it was just Team Ray all the way. A good moment from AC Esports. I feel like this was the moment that they have gotten the kill and almost tried to end the game, but it did not happen. It did not go into their own favor.
What a mess at the end there. Early on, things were going pretty okay for Team Ray. They were able to play around the portal, but AC Esports were still keeping up in farm. Aaron was able to participate. They were able to turn around Fabian's initial deficit as well. One flaw of this lineup is that Fabian needs to go in and burst anyone Valens catches, but him using his spells to engage means he has none left to disengage. And then he just takes all the damage and dies instantly. That's why he was caught out so much.
I think this also gives a good picture from other coaches as well. Not to say that Gwyn Suyo is not a good combination, but it wouldn't allow Suyo to be safe once he dashes in, trying to close the gap right now.
I would have liked the Leomord a little bit more, I think.
I agree.
But even then, game was still fairly close because Team Ray also made some mistakes of trying to dive in too deep and taking fights when they weren't really in the best position to do so. And then Aaron Shiki actually got pretty scaled and became a late game threat, which all came to a heel when AC Esports was able to win a Lord and a team fight right before the end game.
I mean, Jasgar, if he had a Winter Crown at any given time, it would change a lot. This is the moment where Valens... Cal, please replay that. Slow it down, 0.5. Just look at how Valens evaporated because it could have changed the momentum of the game.
And this is also a mistake. Why? Why would you engage on the chip there?
You don't have good amount of damage. The chip can save. The chip bought a lot of time, and going back to the timing of the Fury of the Phoenix was on point. And to be fair, it hit Fabian at the same time. We know Fabian dashes in to trying to get the kill against the chip. Once he got hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, there was no way out, and everyone was on top of him, and the G eruption onwards to him, the damage from the hardest at the same time, there was no way Fabian could survive that.
Yeah, I think there were flaws in the shot calling, the decision making.
Definitely.
The synergy had some gaps as well, where you can tell Valens really wants to burst someone down and everyone's just one step behind. Maybe they're hesitant because they also know it might not be the right call. It's funny to see, not in a good way, but AC Esports at least seems to be improving somewhat. So if you guys are still interested in seeing if they can continue to grow and get themselves out of the danger zone, these are their remaining matches for the regular season. Scan the QR code if you want to grab those tickets.
I'm not feeling good, Mr. Siddhartha. SRT is going to be up next. IG is going to be up next as well. BTRM, to be fair, looking quite good at the same time. Vamos and RRQ to round things up. The chances of them making it to playoff is not looking good, but hey, for Team Ray, is the other way around. 7-win streak as of now. And next match is going to be up against Vamos as well as IG on 16 May. So again, to the newer fans of Team Ray, get your tickets now. I mean, still a lot more available except for the match against SRG. That is going to be the last match on 23rd of May. But other than that, it's all available for you guys.
Team Ray seems to be the cleanest team in the league right now, right behind SRG. So it seems like fate that their last match of the season is going to be against them. And tickets have already sold out for that one. So it's a bit unfortunate, but all of the other matches are still available. So tickets are right there for you guys to grab.
Imagine if they go on a winning streak up against SRG. That could be a good matchup between both of them, to be fair. But hey, if you want better matchups as well, MSL Thailand is already arrived for you guys to watch. Pretty sure it's already week number 3 for them. Second May, third May, yeah, it's week number 3 for them. So it's the middle of the season for them. So you still have chances to catch their matches. And to be fair, to get to know our newest contender right now from Thailand, who will make it through to the EWC Championship.
There are some interesting metas, interesting picks, and some strong, potentially performing teams that could surprise us once it comes to the international stage. So if you guys want to get a head start on everyone else, now is the time to go check out MSL. It's a pretty fun time over there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if MPL Malaysia is not enough, pretty sure MSL Thailand would be enough for you guys. But in case that is not enough for you guys, we do have TNT code merchandise for you guys. Not only that, for offline viewers, yes, you can come to the booth to grab your own TNT code merchandise, and you can also get a 50 ringgit off for any 2 purchases of those merchandise. But for those of you who are online, don't worry, we got you covered. There is a promo code down there. Make sure you use that promo code on your checkout to get free shipping, free delivery. And I heard as well, for our fans in Sabah and Sarawak, we got you covered as well, because Sabah and Sarawak is Malaysia is covered at the same time.
So make sure you guys visit the TNT Co booth here at Quill City Mall for more merch and more details. And not to mention, if you are here in person, there's a daily prediction activity where you can guess which team will win, right? If you guys check out the TNT Co booth, you can get a voting card, you can write down your prediction, and every day we select 10 random winners, which get 200 diamonds each. So free diamonds if you guys guess the correct team and get selected. May as well show up here, grab a t-shirt for yourselves. They're pretty cool.
I mean, if back-to-back correct guesses, that's gonna be 400 diamonds already in your own pocket, right? But hey, we're gonna take a very short break, but before we leave you guys, we're gonna leave you guys with the mic check from the winning team right there. So see you guys on the next match later on.
Flicker nih.
Gua kawin dulu ya.
Aku dah gini tau. Tengok.
Flicker guys.
Pagi. Ya aku guys. Bye. Hati-hati pada
Mana? Kating.
Aku senang lagi. Mati. Mati. Baik guys. Mati gua.
Boleh boys.
Kali. Utang.
Aku naik.
Aman. Mati.
Beda lu ah. Beda ke belakang guys. Ayo.
Kau.
Allah.
Guys, pada.
Suyo.
Suyo.
Suyo nggak main ya?
Mati suyo.
Aman Ton? Ganti. Ya aku ganti guys. Boleh. Ini kenapa? Ini.
Kaiting garor ya.
Mati.
Error.
Suyo gak ada trigger.
Mau gua.
Jadi suyo gak ada trigger.
Ya. Ya gua. Gua selamat sih boy.
Kalian aman guys, itu gak ada gua.
Oh, mau.
Yo, lo.
Oh, beli. Go.
Ada gula yang sini di gua.
Go. Aktif ya.
Tolong.
Kill udahin. Santai. Go!
Jepliker.
Ya.
Aman guys.
Aku santu. Aman. Hari guys.
Mati.
Nice. Aku di sel.
Ini bunuh ini depan ni.
Nice boy.
Nice. Dapat lock kita.
Bisa atas.
Boleh. Lihat aja, cowok dia nggak bisa apa-apa ini.
Itu trust me. I will stun 2 people guys.
Boleh.
Yeah. Trust me.
J.
Go.
Threshold.
Oh apa? Tak kena. Hati-hati guys.
Tahu guys. Tadi mina guys.
Tak boleh guys. Balik. Oh. Kau aman. Bisa balik kan?
Aman kalau.
Bisa gua.
Gas.
Lihat ya. Mana? Nih. Dia kasih bocor. Ngecok dia. Dia mati. Dia kedua.
Lari.
Mati. Gua rot.
Kita bisa NC guys. Mereka nggak apa-apa.
Bisa tower ton ya. Tower. Buat tower.
Orang aja guys. Tower.
Nice.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる子供騙しが
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
愚かなる弟よ。Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
shopping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, out of my skill. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan frame TZ saya tak ingat lah, tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Koja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Koja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wida Arena. Kita Wida Arena. Kita Wida Arena.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Todak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Todak.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術、
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟、子供騙しか。アマテラス、
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar Zon. Aku pun lapar Zon. Kami faham Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術、
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟、子供騙しか。アマテラス、
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス、
弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill?
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
No sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
The end of yet another week here at the MPL Malaysia regular season approaches as the final match of week number 5 is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you very much for joining us here. You are watching the English broadcast where we are about to witness a battle in the land of Dawn between the Selangor Red Giants and Invictus Gaming. A battle that will surely show us how much these teams have changed ever since the beginning of the season. My name is Stafa, welcoming all of you guys back with us once again with Adin.
Alright guys, welcome back. But we just witnessed a bloodbath of a match just now between Team Ray up against AC Esports. And for those of you fans out there who are supporting AC Esports, I do have to apologize. The performance has not been there for them, but for Team Ray, hey, 7 win streak for them. That is a huge statement from Team Ray.
It certainly is, just like this code is a big statement to you guys that there's always stuff to get when you are here watching MPL with us. Scan the QR code or use the code in your game itself and you can get a free Ice Talent carry skin straight away.
I mean, it's one of the main pick as well here in MPL Malaysia. But so far, in terms of the draft-wise, nothing much has been changed. But I would like to see even more changes by this match later on. But talking about biggest changes, Infinix Note 60 Pro, change your gameplay, change your lifestyle with the newest Infinix Note 60 Pro. Not only that, with the Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber, which means your phone won't get overheat no matter how many hours of Mobile Legends Bang Bang minutes you play onto this phone right here.
Besides that, it's got active matrix display and a 90 watts wired plus 30 watts wireless charge. So, what are you waiting for? Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro today. It's Note what you think, and it's available at the Infinix official shop. We've got one on right here. In fact, very cool. We got the blue color. I think it's a pretty nice color. Make sure you guys check that out. Just like you should also check out the exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits for Leslie's angelic agent skin, now available in the shop. Enjoy 20% off the first month from 22nd of April to the 23rd of May. And you got the dynamic portrait for only 640 diamonds. The radiant kits are only 200 diamonds. So much more. Log into the game. Check it out now.
For those of you Leslie fans out there, this is something you do not want to miss. A legendary skin looks good. What else do you need for, right? 640 diamonds to get the portrait and 200 diamonds to get the Radiant kit at the same time. So make sure you get all of those goodies here in MLBB. But the next upcoming match, SRG up against IG. SRG, once again, being the home team right now. Can IG Neo's lineup avenge their previous loss up against SRG? Short answer, I would say it's quite difficult because SRG, of course, King of Malaysia, on their way on a 5-beat right now, and so far win streak back-to-back champions, winning all of their matches. So it's a tough task for IG, but hey, anything is possible.
I do think this new lineup from IG has a lot of overall potential. We obviously already know about Yetri, one of the more promising EXP laners we've had here. While his past experiences with SRG haven't been the most stellar, I do think he is a player that has what it takes to reach that next level. We've also seen some interesting drafts, especially that Zask from Suelo, which was interesting.
This is going to be the League 1 highlights for both of these teams. And to be fair, it was a good matchup between IG as well as SRG. It's just a matter of IG's third game, if I'm not mistaken, could not close out the game. But SRG, they were pushed up against the wall, and IG, forced them to play a bit out of their comfort zone. But then again, SRG being a very dominant team, not only that, a well-experienced team at the same time, knowing what to do and how to overcome things as how they did in game number 3 once they faced off in leg number 1.
We have to remember, IG, one of the only teams to have taken a game off of SRG this season. So definitely one of the top contenders for maybe taking a series from them. And we can see that in their earlier meeting, things were actually pretty close. Of course, Innocent continues to be that guy. And you have Cram on heroes like the Sora, which has dropped quite a bit in popularity as well, with new faces taking the place of Spencer and Gojes. We should expect a different result this time.
That match gave me, I wouldn't say nightmares, but I wanted to cry, not gonna lie, because IG had a very good chance to win that game number 3, but again, lacking a bit of experience, especially from Nova Escobar, which is very weird to say. Nova, being the most veteran player in that lineup, should be able to shot call better and should not make mistakes, something like an overextension as a roamer. So hopefully he got all of these things down, so no more mistakes from the side of IG, so that they can have SRG a run for their money today.
I hope so indeed, because the previous game was quite one-sided. Though game 2 was interesting, because it definitely seemed like AC had the chance to bring us to a full series. This time around, IG wants to not only recreate their previous success of taking a game off of the Red Giants, but maybe even taking the whole series. Not a single team has done so yet this season, and SRG is probably looking to keep it that way.
Yeah, we shall see how both of these teams fares out. Focus, discipline, no mistakes, as we mentioned just now. Wanna play flip the game last time, and can they get the revenge today? As I did mention, just one mistake coming in from the IG side changed the whole script of the game. So hopefully no more mistakes, all focus, all discipline right now for this matchup. But we do have to note, in the first leg, SRG brought in Uni as their jungler for that particular game. Question is, are SRG going to change it up and bring in Skies for this matchup? Because we know yesterday Skies did play, and I would say played quite well. But for today's matchup, I'm not too sure, are they going to rotate Skies out, Uni back in, or the fact that Uni already played the first leg, so right now it's Skies' chance once again to go up against IG?
It's a good question, right? What is SRG's approach going to be for leg number 2? Because in leg 1, they just took turns.
Yep.
One game Skies, one game Uni. Now in leg 2, are they going to stick to that pattern? Will Uni be played against IG for the second time in a row? Or, like you suggested, are they going to maybe allow them to play the teams they didn't play against in the first half just to get extra comparison? If it is Skies, it's going to be pretty scary for IG because that synergy is still basically unbeatable.
Basically unbeatable, not gonna lie. That mid trio is the perfect mid trio so far we've seen in the history of MPL Malaysia, with the addition of the side laners as well. Of course, Kram and Innocent consistently performing week in, week out. With the Moskov pick, the Sora's pick, but again, as of now, Sora has not been as of relevant as of yet. But hey, Kram, you cannot count him out. The Alice, the Terizla, the Lapu Lapu, you name it, he got it locked down as well. So on the side of IG, I would like to see what Coach Bam has in store for us in terms of the draft pick. I would like to see Hazel on a more assassin-centric kind of hero. So no Baxia, no Fadrians, no tank junglers for him, just purely assassin, pure mechanics.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get a repeat of the Zas pickup, which is unfortunate, but maybe different heroes that still have some viability. It's always exciting when we see teams willing to bring stuff that's not quite meta, but they know it is the right answer for that specific moment. And SRG is a team that you can't really beat by conventional standards.
True.
So maybe, right?
They ought to look back in their game number 1 in league number 1 on how did they achieve that victory, right? So maybe replicate the same kind of style, the same kind of idea. But to be fair, SRG is a well-oiled machine team where they learn on their mistakes. They know what went wrong. So there should be some adjustment as well coming from the side of SRG. To be fair, when you did mention about the Zaz, so no more Halkut as well, I'm guessing.
I mean, it's not bad, but maybe not in the gold lane.
Understood.
It's possible, obviously, in the gold lane, but we've already seen it played to a higher success in the roam position. So I like unique stuff, but it's gotta make sense, right? Yep. Let's ask you guys your opinion. We have another fan talk zone down at the bottom of the screen. Do you guys think IG can avenge their narrow loss in leg number 1? Scan the QR code to let us know your answer.
If this question was asked on me, it's gonna be a difficult question because personally, I would say no, because just because the fact that SRG is that strong enough to be able to come out of this regular season undefeated. But looking back at league number 1 and the changes that they have made in league number 2, I feel like there is a good amount of chance for at least IG taking at least one game. But in the whole game series, even if it's going to be a 2-1, it's going to be very difficult and it's going to squeeze everything out of IG, every strat that they have to be able to take down the behemoth of SRG.
Yeah, I feel like we needed a third option there for the repeat 2-1. You know, it's either you win or you lose 2-0. It doesn't quite work that way, right? Because it is the Selangor Red Giants and it is Skies. So SRG going for a different strategy in leg 2, perhaps. We got Innocent, Yume, Stormy, Skies, and Kram, the OGs.
Okay, not only the fact that they have changed the pattern right now, because normally it will be one day Uni, one day Skies, but right now Skies playing back-to-back because yesterday Skies did play as well. So are they prepping up or gearing up for the final roster before we go into playoff? Or are they still experimenting so far between Uni as well as Skies? As we take a deeper look at the lineup for Invictus Gaming, you do have Malcurie, Nova Escobar, Suelo, Hazel, as well as Ye3.
They haven't had a lot of time to build synergy yet, so this is going to be a very tall hill to climb for IG. So far, I think that the new players are fitting in quite well, adds an increased level of aggression and a better late game team fighting, which is what this team has been lacking for a while. We all definitely like Suelo as a character, got a lot of stage charisma, and Ye3 has had plenty of experience playing against the Giants.
I would like to see what is the vibe check looking like for both of these teams, right, before coming into this match. Are there some kind of nervousness between the both of them? I'm pretty sure SRJ feeling a bit quite well but we shall see that as we take a deeper look as we introduce both of these teams into the main stage right now. So let's go.
Ruthless by nature, unstoppable by design. The Giants don't just win, they dictate the pace. Skies, the Sky Prince, takes the stage again as they rotate their junglers to face every team at least once. Always adapting, always prepared, always a few steps ahead. This is Selangor Red Giants! They've already taken the game off the final boss of MPL Malaysia. Why not the whole series in this rematch? With Yetri and Suelo adding depth and attitude, the squad comes in sharper than ever and ready for an upset. It's all about believing. This is Invictus Gaming!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. On the side of SRG, Coach Arcadia as well as Osara Becky. Meanwhile, for IG, Coach Bam as well as Coach Jess. Let's keep it going with the fist bump between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship.
A rematch once again takes hold of the MPL Malaysia stage. On one side, the unconquerable colossi that are the SRG Selangor Red Giants. On the other side, a challenger that has already defeated the odds and taken a game, now eager to take a series.
I mean, IG has already proved, not just to us, but to all of the audience out there, that Giants can bleed. And question is it enough to take this behemoth of the Red Giants down with one fell swoop as we jump into game number 1 for this leg? Number 2 between IG as well as SRG. In terms of drafting, it's gonna be very much interesting as well. Would SRG be prioritizing Hazel's hero pool, the assassin pick, your Suyos, your Nolans at the same time, your Harleys at the same time? But at the same time, Skies is not that good enough as a utility jungler. So I don't know. It could be.
So?
I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna
really
stick with
think
it.
so, really.
In comparison to his assassin jungler?
Like, sure, but I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's still very, very strong.
Okay, fair enough. For me, if you would like to go for that route of a utility, Uni could be a better choice. Your Baxias, your Farid, your Queens at the same time.
Really? That's an interesting perspective. I feel the other way around.
Okay, all right.
Well, we have a perspective from Coach Bam now, where he says he's in it for the long haul. IG is in MPL MY for the long run, and it's my job to find players who can add value and complement the team. I'm not sure if I'll remain the coach for the whole year, but as long as I'm still here, I want to keep improving the lineup. People only see the results, but as a coach, I need to consider many things, such as attitude, discipline, mechanics, and chemistry.
Kind of like foreshadowing something right here. I'm not too sure what, but I do like the idea. I do like where his head is at, right? It's just not focusing on instant success. He's trying to build a legacy. He's trying to build a system that works for IG. If let's say one day he checks us out from IG as a head coach, to be fair, he would leave the team as solid as it is right now.
I do think so. I think a funny thing to look at this match is that it really feels like a sequel in every sense of the word, like a higher stakes sequel, because we've got Gojes being told, or the fan out there saying, "Cram, let's beat up Gojes."
But it's not there.
But he's not even playing.
He's not even playing.
But you could argue Cram has some things to say about Yetri as well, because this is basically the only player that actually brought a reaction out of Cram last time.
Oh, was it last season, right?
I can't remember. Last season or the season before?
2 seasons ago, right? The fact that Cram literally celebrated in front of Yetri once he got that victory against him. Maybe that was back with CG, if I'm not mistaken. But hey, maybe time will tell later on. But it's going to be a very interesting matchup, not only between Skies and Hazel, but of course between the EXP laners at the same time. It all depends on also what kind of heroes is going to be given towards Yetri as well as Cram. Right now, as we take a deeper look at the average GPM between first of all, I would like to say all gold laners, but then as we approach the number 3, number 4, and 5, it's all junglers. But hey, Innocent is still on top with 763, and Lolet's not that far behind, 742.
It's pretty scary to see 3 different members of SRG in the top 5 average GPM of the season. And one of them is a substitute. Like, what kind of impact does that give you?
Also, what kind of picture does that paint you as well?
Yeah.
Like, as a coach, because the stats is not that much different. Because if you were like to choose, okay, should we play Skies? Should we play Uni? Let's take a look at stats. 724 for Skies, 720 for Uni. It's still not a big difference.
Yeah, basically, Uni needs to farm just a little faster. We need to increase his salary by 4 gold.
Or prolong the game a bit. Just a tad bit. So he can upscale in terms of farming in comparison to Skies. But here, this is gonna be a very long debate between Skies and Uni. And I'm still unsure of the true answer as of now. But whatever the coaches believe should be put as the main lineup, we do have to put the trust on themselves because they know better, they've seen the screams, and they know what kind of draft they want to bring out up against this matchup with IG.
Now, I'd say IG is one of the only teams previously that had an early game you could argue was superior to SRG.
Okay.
They were quite active, they knew how to get those advantages, they just kind of fell off in the late game. I think SRG has improved a little early game-wise, so this is probably going to be a closer contest, especially with new players on the IG side as well. We got some cards being opened.
There we go.
Anything cool?
Pretty sure it's gonna be cool, right? It's very tough to open.
Cool cards?
Should be.
Is that how we determine if it's cool?
I guess so. Yeah, there should be a UR here.
Vincitar.
That's an MVP card, right?
That's pretty nice.
If
That's
I'm not
actually...
mistaken.
I think that's one of the higher rarity cards there, that Vincitar.
It is. It's a Vincitar card. That's cool. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's a full art card as well. Guys, if you are here in Quill City Mall, make sure you do visit the booth where you can purchase all of those cards right there. But we have to jump into game number 1 as the drafting phase commences. But as we all know, let's play a game. What map is it gonna be for game number 1? We've seen Flying Clouds, we've seen Expanding Rivers. Are we gonna see Broken Walls for this matchup? Nope, it's gonna be once again a Flying Cloud for game number 1.
Flying Cloud offers you a little bit of leeway in case your lane doesn't go too well against the Red Giants, but we will find out what happens. SRG on the blue side, IG on the red. Already hard focus onto Hazel's heroes specifically.
I like the ban on the Yisachin. I did not even think about it. One of the signature pick for Hazel, allow himself to farm up and to be able to carry the team with the Yisachin pick, but has been denied by SRG. Right now, it's gonna lean towards a Zushin first picked up because so far no bans has been done yet to focus on this mid lane side.
SRG has dropped only a couple games this season, and on blue side, they're still 100%. So gonna be going into this pretty strong, even getting rid of the Moskov as well. So not going for the more typical meta bans, already striking at vital points of their opponents.
All right, Suelo is definitely a front-to-back kind of a player, a front-to-back kind of a mid laner right now. So Zuxin is his one of signature pickup. You could deny that pick by picking it themselves, but hey, IG banning it out in the first phase ban. So this allows SRG to pick up maybe a Phobius pickup to just deny the Harith pick, or they don't mind at all picking up the Harith first to face off the Phobius if that would be the case.
I think either direction could still work here. I'm trying to think if there's any heroes that got let through, because clearly some stuff has changed. Oh, the Fanny actually. Not banned for once, but not really first pick material unless you are highly confident.
But if SRG does not pick it up right now, you are allowing Hazel the flexibility or the option to pick it up for themselves. So I feel like there's no way you let this go, right? Yeah, there's no way. There'll be no way you let it go.
The Sky Prince takes to the skies in their first game versus IG.
Imagine Uni what's feeling out right now. Like, golly, the one time I don't get to play, Fanny is open right now.
I feel like IG would ban Fanny if it was Uni though. Uni is a little more known for Fanny than Skies, but IG pops back with a couple of strong picks of their own, the Harith and the Suyo, but already revealing their core straight away and no reliable crowd control for the Fanny.
I think a Phobius +1 here. You could go a Phobius because the IG has not shown their mid laner as of yet. You could flex something like a Phobius Badang here. Badang can either go on the roam or the XP lane, or you could pick up an early Uranus here and just deny picks that could destroy the Uranus. Something like a Lilia, something like a Lunox at the same time. So there is a plethora of choice for SRG to pick up in the second phase pick. So Phobius +1, the one would be Granger. So immediately picking up their own damage dealer right now.
Ooh, this is a little unusual. Other teams wouldn't usually lock in the gold lane this early on at this stage. The Phobius makes sense, and we know that the Granger is a good answer to the Harith since he is able to outrange. But SRG is keeping their more pivotal roles until later. Roam is going to be quite important in this one.
For IG, who is it? It's going to be Nova Escobar. I don't think you go for a pick-off. Oh wait, no, you can. A Kalia can be picked up here.
Oh, I think SRG is trying to force IG into like Uranus or Alice to win against Phobius, but neither of those would have hard CC for Fanny.
True. That could be a big problem as well, because if you rely on Nova Escobar himself to crowd control Fanny, that is going to be a big issue right now. Marcel is going to get picked up before we approach the second phase ban. That is not bad, but it can, how should I say, it can be quite dangerous at the same time. It's a double-edged sword. I'm not gonna lie, that golden hour used to perfection, it could be an advantage, but if not, it could spell disaster for IG.
I will say Marcel will make Skies' life a lot more difficult. It's not just the passive, it's also the golden hour cutting you off from being able to fly into certain choke points.
True.
If you get caught midway flying as well, it really disrupts your momentum and cabling. So it's not a bad choice, but it also lacks just hard, solid CC. It does rely on a little bit of proper gameplay from Nova, and he does play a pretty good Marcel.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we look at IG banning out the Kalia, so not allowing any single target pickoff, allowing Harith to be free on the backside, and also not forces the Harith to use a Purify, could be one of the idea from the side of IG. But SRG ban right now, gotta go ban at the mid lanes for now. Oh no, they banned out the Uranus, not allowing these Uranus to get picked up, because in terms of damage wise, SRG is still struggling a bit. I know you have the Granger, but the Granger needs to be online to be able to dish out a good amount of damage to Uranus, especially the Sky Piercer stacks, if Innocent decides to go on that route.
If you're playing a Fanny, you need to make sure that you have River Prio, which depends heavily on lane Prio. Uranus would hard counter Phoveus and not give Cram the ability to control that side of the map, which is quite important for that first turtle. Thus, taking out that counter makes sense. I don't know whether they would also get rid of Alice, since that would be another hero that gives Phoveus some issues. There's also the glue, but I think SRG is leaving it open specifically because they could still lock in Faramis.
Rises when I give the word.
So no Raging Sandstorm can be able to use by Yomes. Khalid gets banned out. I do have to echo what you said. I do like the ban. If they go for the Alice bans right now, that could spell a lot of trouble for the Phoveus. And not only that, the backside of SRG can be disrupted as well by the Throne of Ruins. Also, the sustainability that Alice has is going to be quite difficult, quite tricky for you to get rid of her outside of the Dawn. So SRG right now, not only the bans, I'm thinking of their own picks right now. They need a mid laner as well as a roamer right now. So Badang is still there, Hilda is still there. If they opt to go for that choice, Glue is also there, but that's also the threat of the Faramis at the same time.
Looks like they are going to ban the Kimmy. An interesting choice, but also not a bad one, since not the easiest target actually for Fanny to deal with. So they're trying to avoid IG having a late game scaling front to back comp. We got a fun fact for Hazel. Apparently he's the first player to break the 100 kill milestone in Season 17.
There we go, leading the chart with 103 kills. Still more to go for the side of IG, for the side of Hazel. Valentina gets picked up, so whatever ultimates being picked up by SRG, they can deal with it. But I think this talks for a Hilda rogue for Yomes, I feel, because you're not going to steal that ultimate. So far, there's no good ultimates for the side of Valentina right now.
It's the deny Faramis. IG wants last pick Glue. Simple as that. They want to put Glue in the EXP lane. Picking Valentina means that you can't just willy-nilly pick Faramis to deal with it. So SRG needs to think about this. They could technically take Glue for themselves in their roam position. And that is exactly what they're going to do. And now you just need a mid laner that won't affect your draft too much with the Valentina. Most obvious would be something like Lunox or Zetian. Oh! Whoa!
Okay!
What is this, SRG?
Stealing a thread from the book of Chiku guys right now. Odette get picked up and IG answers immediately with a Terizla, a setup of their own, and Valentina can copy the Swan Song to even further the capability of the penalty zone. I am all in with this draft. In terms of crowd control, IG still struggles a bit, so I would like to say how they're gonna deal with the Fanny and Skies. Do have to be careful with the cable management, right? Because you don't want to get caught under the golden hour. Not only that, with the passive of the Marcel at the same time.
Now this is an interesting one. The Odette making her debut in Season 17 as well. It's not the first time we've seen Stormy play this. He actually played it once or twice, I believe, last season. So it's not out of the ordinary, but it is an interesting choice in this game. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a chance for vengeance for Invictus Gaming. Will they be able to topple the Giants, or will they find themselves trampled once more in the land of Dawn? We're jumping in for game number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game number 1 as we take a deeper look at the mid side right now. Glue as well as Odette doesn't necessarily scream damage to you. But to be fair, the chain CC is there. Once Yones be able to hang on to someone, Stormy can immediately follow up with his own stun as well as the Swan Song. But IG with Suelo and Nova Escova, they do have a good disengagement ability. Depends on what Valentina steals, as well as Nova Escova with the passive and the Golden Hour later on.
I'm very curious about what this Odette pick is for. There's got to be some kind of specific interaction. I would think that Swan Song does get stopped by Golden Hour, but I guess we'll see what happens a little later on.
Oh yeah, that is going to be quite an interesting interaction as well. Swan Song into the Golden Hour, what's going to happen? Nova trying his best to get Suelo.
From Yumes, they want Suelo to flicker forward from Stormy as well with the stun, but here comes the Blade Surge. Hazel is here at the right place, right time. Double kill right off the bat. Can he pick up Stormy as well? He's got nothing left. It's a triple for the Suyo at minute 1.
Yikes, Lago the Giants. Mid trio blunder right there. Not too sure why. Not too sure why were they that aggressive enough to get a kill up against Invictus Gaming. The fact that Swallow had Flicker, the fact that Nova Escobar had Flicker and Swallow has the dash at the same time, you are giving a heavens of a time for Hazel right now. Triple kill from the get-go.
Basically the best opening a Suyo player could ask for, especially someone like Hazel as well. You can see Swan Song stolen by Swalo to pick up Stormy. He hits level 4 first.
Ah, boy.
Invictus in full control of this early game. Turtle given over for free.
We might have a match in our hand right now, Sadafa, and Selangor the Giants, especially Skies, ought to do something right now. He needs to be able to hyper carry, but it's going to be very difficult right now. Invade is coming in from the side of Invictus Gaming, but they respect the damage, they respect the control that Selangor the Giants has, so they backed off immediately.
I kind of feel like Invictus could have committed onto that a little harder. SRG already behind an EXP and probably had no cooldowns too. They are gonna commit onto Skies. Here's the freeze. The Blade Surge just barely misses. Skies gonna fly back in onto Hazel. He wants to shut down, but the Petrify gonna get him. Innocent finds the shutdown kill. Golden Hour a little bit too late. Only freezes Yumes. Invictus gonna need to back this off, but Grab gonna collect it. Look at the Swan Song damage. It's cancelled too late by Year 3. Innocent now picks up the double. Oh, and here's Grab all the way from the other side of the map. Dark Wave locking down Year 3, another Grab. And that is one dead Rizla killing spree for the Granger.
I'm sorry, I cannot help but laugh. The parody, the irony, right? Because Selangor the Giants gave Hazel a triple kill early on, and right now, Invictus Gaming, I'm not saying that they gave away a triple kill or somewhat of a triple kill to Innocent, but how the dominance have fallen for Selangor the Giants right there, and it allowed Innocent to get a triple kill of his own. Just a minor small detail, there was no Sky Piercer, it was only the Hunter Strike, so still okay. But hey, it's gonna be quite scary for now.
You could say in a way, SRG sacrificed themselves to feed Innocent.
Yep.
Because the shutdown gold that Innocent got from Hazel came off of their deaths. So it's a funny interaction. Invictus still with a slight goal lead, but much smaller than before.
Correct. I mean, it's just, it's very difficult, or it's very sad to see Skies kind of had to be the sacrificial lamb right there. But hey, for the greater good right now, Innocent sitting quite comfortably with 3 kills, but as we take a deeper dive on this second turtle right now, the position has been gotten by Gamer. Oh,
Skies diving, not able to kill off MelQT, and MelQT doing a good job of balancing the shields. Yumes not able to delay the turtle, so Invictus wins out that one.
But this allowed Innocent to get a good amount of the gold plating armor on the top side, so that is gonna beef him up immediately in terms of gold. Nova has reached on the top side, but Stormy is just around the corner trying to catch anyone out. Invictus Gaming uses the momentum that they had to try and get that turtle right there, and they did, but right now Skies, playing with fire right there.
Yeah, tried to do a drive-by. I'm not sure if he was able to get it, because both of them have buffs right now. Not certain. Yume's gonna get focused down a little bit in this mid lane. For now, things are gonna slow down.
I think the idea between the glue as well as the order, as we see just now, how Yumes was to be able to use the grab and hung on to someone and brought in 2 guys immediately with the stun from Stormy and the Swan Song. Just a lot of burst damage coming in from the side of SRG. And mind you, this is not a full build item or that, nor a full build item Granger. So Invictus Gaming ought to be careful a little bit right now. What they had early on, a very good early start for the Suyo, has, I would say, somewhat disappeared as we approach the 6-minute mark.
SRG has done a very good job of defying that situation. Normally, when Hazel is farmed that quickly on, the game is already over. But they are up against the Red Giants. Next turtle is up in 30 seconds. Until then, I don't think anything too notable will happen outside of some Fanny ganks. And IG just has to pay attention to that.
Yep. As we take a deeper dive, the game has, I would say, somewhat slowed down a bit for both sides. More focusing on the map control, the positioning that matters the most. For the side of SRG, they need to know where Nova Escobar is, and Nova might not be able to play this front-to-back combination. Might need to come from an off angle right now to be able to catch out Selangor the Giants with the golden hour. But question is, even with a good catch, does Invictus Gaming have a good amount of damage right now?
Both junglers are in the bot lane currently. We know that Skies can definitely join the turtle fight sooner, but he actually wants to duel Hazel and keep him around. Yume's also gonna be taking some poke damage as a result while holding on to the neutral objective.
The battle is still not done yet on this bot side. Hazel, gotta be careful. All that is here right now.
Goes in!
Solo kill!
He literally recalled back to base the regen and then fly back to take out the Suyo. Now they're trying to engage on Innocent. Beautiful flicker. They catch Ye3 in the golden hour instead. No danger to the Granger. Now Ye3 in some trouble. Look at the backline. Stormy, he's looking for Suelo. He's looking for MelQT. They walk into the bush. They pick up Ye3 and here's the double swan song. But Stormy is the original. He's gonna force the flicker out from the Valentina.
That is quite scary, I'm not gonna lie. But I did say about the golden hour can be a double-edged sword. Whether it can be very advantageous for you, but it could spell disaster for you at the same time. And right there was a fine example on how a bit of lapse of mechanics can do you harm, where Ye3 almost got the penalty zone, but it was trapped by the golden hour from Nova Escobar.
This guy's a little awkward with the cables there, but okay because, again, not enough reliable CC on the IG side. Only really Nova that can freeze him in his tracks. And we can see Hazel has lost all early game momentum.
I mean, that 1 versus 1 solo kill does hurt him a lot.
This seems dangerous. Purify already used early on. Will dodge the Dark Wave.
Ooh, that could be very much disastrous for Mel, but Selangor Giants won that fight because you baited out the Purify from Melkudy. So for the next team fight, for the next 70 seconds.
1v1 with Hazel, both of them low. Who's gonna win it? Hazel dodges Skies. Both disengage.
Oh no.
Ye3 trying to catch, but Skies is fast enough.
Can our camera guy focus this purely between Skies and Hazel right now? Because there's a lot of solo kill attempts between Dispany and Hazel, between Dispany and Suyu right now. So might want to take a deeper look right now, observer on this both junglers right now.
The jungle duel is very interesting, very exciting to witness as well. SRG now with a slight gold lead, building up across there. Very systematic play, and Innocent being heavily funneled 4-0 on the Granger.
Is this Skytracer? Yeah, the Skytracer is already online. I'm not too sure, maybe one stack of Skytracer right now. On the hands of Innocent, should be able to get a few more, but look at the bot side right now. Melkudy is just gonna have a free time down there. Meanwhile, Ranger is pushing on top. Yume's gotta be careful.
It's 3v1. Yumes gets the grab. Hazel nearly executed by Skies again. He will be able to survive for now. Both teams disengage.
Top side. Look at that top side right now. Skies is just eyeing on that turret. Meanwhile, on the side of Invictus Gaming, they are going to be sending Suyo up on top to be able to deal with that, but it's just in time for Sky to cable away because a lot has spawned on the bot side. Invictus Gaming and Selangor the Giants are playing somewhat of a similar kind of style. 4-1 combination right now. But Selangor the Giants are more widely spread between one and another. But Invictus Gaming, 4 of their members are staying quite close to each other right now.
That's the benefit of the Fanny. It's not just the risk of getting one shot by this hero, it's the macro pressure that it's able to apply as well. Skies doesn't really need to join fights, just keep flying around, pushing waves, and you can see the damage stacking up because Hazel can't really handle him one-on-one.
Right, Nova, have to be careful right now. Ye3 is gonna get focused on the backside, but no golden hour has been used by Nova Escobar, prepping up for this next slot. As we take a look on the long lane side, Selangor Giants minions are winning on that long lane, so they can opt to use this advantage that they have.
Engage on Suelo. Stolen Swan Song gonna be used, but here comes the golden hour, freezing 2, including Ye3, Stormy as well. The tanky front line of SRG cannot be broken, and now Ye3 is the one in danger. He has to flicker out the safety. Nova runs back in once again. Here comes Skies from the flank. Invictus will be able to back off with the flicker forward from Stormy. Swan Song executes Hazel and even gives the Sky Piercer stack over to the Granger, while Skies flies into the back line and finishes off MelQT. Now here comes the rest of SRG providing backup Dark Wave. Forces another defensive flicker from Suelo, and Innocent's not quite done. The minion waves will save Ye3.
This is scary, man. Selangor Giants, once they got that grip on that game, they're just not gonna let it go. It all started with Stormy flickering forward, stunning one of member of Invictus Gaming, and immediately opening up that Swan Song. They got a kill against Hazel. But the focus from Skies, the macro gameplay from Skies, he knows that Malcuti is on the back end and is a very state of health. So he immediately cabled forward, trying to find Malcuti on the backside. So it's just an all-around macro gameplay from Selangor. The Giants is winning them the game right now.
Sky is actually spamming cables inside the base so that he can reduce the cost when he is flying out of it. Get a fanny tech right there. Yumes though, so tanky, no Paramis means that glue is basically unkillable most of the time. Sky's being a threat, just taunting with the cables on purpose. Lord collides up in the top inhibitor. Nova gets a nice freeze up front, and looks like Invictus will have enough damage to clear this up, though their tier 2s may suffer for it.
Invictus Gaming, like I said, it's not gonna be easy in terms of mechanics-wise. You have the golden hour, you have the penalty zone, and once again, we did not see this penalty zone golden hour threat being there for Invictus Gaming. Most of the time, it was stopped by that golden hour. So I'm not too sure if that is the main idea from them, or Ye3 would like to not get caught by that golden hour. So maybe better execution, better communication from them right now.
Yumes shows up from behind, gets the stun on Suelo. Nova doing a good job of holding Cram back. Winter Crown already used on Valentina. Dark Wave as well. Skies comes in from the side. Golden Hour freezes Skies, but also Hazel and Ye3 together. Skies will disengage.
Once again, the golden hour saved the members of Invictus Gaming, but at the same time, it saved Skies in that particular area right there. So Invictus Gaming, this is the problem about Marcel, right? With the golden hour, yes, it's a very strong set of skill, but it's not about landing it much. It's about what you do after you land that skill. What do you do in that particular period of time? Do you re-engage? Do you disengage? Or what do you do right now? Skies
gonna fly in, do half damage to Hazel already, but we can see Malcuti trying to chase him down, gets stopped by Cram midway. He has enough shield to sustain against the Infernal Pursuit. So again, nothing's gonna happen here.
So far, Skies are doing quite a lot right now as the playmaker of Selangor the Giants, just being a nuisance towards the side of Invictus Gaming. Skies knows as well that Invictus Gaming does not have a proper crowd control to be able to catch Selangor the Giants out, to be able to catch this Fanny out. Hence why he's just cabling around, trying to bait out certain spells, certain skills, so that Invictus Gaming have to react towards the movement of Skies. And once again, the 4+1 combination is being done by Selangor the Giants, sending Skies out on top. Invictus Gaming have to react, so they have to split up their own combination of this 5-man comp from the side of IG.
The 4+1 strat is something SRG is very good at playing around. They know how to exert macro pressure. They know what is the timing to return when necessary. And Yumes is doing such a good job of holding IG back all by himself. The game may be slow, but you can tell SRG is increasing their chokehold upon their opponents. Very difficult for Invictus to do anything at this point. They need to shut down Innocent.
And knowing that Yumes does not necessarily have a good amount of space to be able to dish out basic attacks against Invictus Gaming, so Thunderbelt has not been picked up by this glue. It's more of a just sustaining as much as he can. The immortality is there, the curse helmet is there at the same time. So he can just be a nuisance right now to just stay alive as much as he can, to buy time to allow Innocent free hits from the backside. Ye3 right now trying his best to find that one penalty zone that could change the route of this game.
Looks like SRG is getting the Lord very low now. Nova gonna run in, not able to stop Skies from securing the Lord. Meanwhile, the rest of SRG, look at Swansong already zoning Hazel out entirely. Flicker penalty zone catches 2. It's pretty good from IG, but stolen Swansong not gonna do all that much. Cram's gonna buy time. Stormy will eventually fall. Hazel finds some vengeance there. Skies actually gets caught halfway with the blade surge, but flies back in. Hazel gonna zone him out. Dashes under the tower. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Hazel in danger. Monster kill for Innocent.
Look at Cram, man. Even though he died, but the amount of time that he bought right there was so much valuable for the side of Selangor the Giants as well as Yumes at the same time. To be able to give that time for Innocent to deal the amount of damage that he needs. Skies ought to be careful right there. That Zaman Force hurts a lot from Malcuti right now. But job has been done by Selangor the Giants. Lord is marching on the top side. But Invictus Gaming have more than enough to be able to deal with the Lord right now.
It was not a terrible fight by Invictus. Oh, Golden Hour catches Innocent. This could be bad. Here comes Suelo. They're gonna try and pick up the Granger, but not able to do so in time. The follow-up too far away.
This is the thing that I was worried about. Yes, you get a good golden hour, but what do you do next? Do you have enough damage? Do you have enough distance? Do you have enough control to be able to catch out a Granger once the golden hour effect is off? And clearly right there, Invitus Gaming could not do anything about it. That was a golden opportunity right there, but they could not capitalize.
Yeah, if they can get a shutdown on this 6-0 Granger, it would be a pretty big gold swing for IG. SRG though, they're very good at protecting Innocent, and Innocent himself knows how far he can position, so it's not an easy task. But we are 17 minutes in now. Invictus, if they can hold on just a little longer, will be able to match up in scaling and actually try and take the fight to SRG.
And as this game progresses, this Marcel is going to get much more tanky right now. 46 Thunderbird stocks as of now, so that means 46 hybrid defense that he have on his own hands. The only 30 Skypiercer stacks for the side of Granger, but I think it's more than enough to be able to deal the damage towards Invictus Gaming. But as this game progresses, I can't help but to think that Hazel is a bit in a desperate mode, trying to kill off Skies multiple times until to the point where he dove the turret on the mid side and allowed Innocent to get that kill. So Hazel gotta calm things down. He knows that he can kill Skies, but he just need that one good moment to do so.
It's all about timing and positioning now. These teams giving each other proper respect, and that's why the kill score is still low despite all the action we've seen. IG gonna have a very difficult time actually breaking through the Glue and the Phobia's front line though.
Nope. Suyo, yeah, nope. Suyo did not get that purple buff right there. Saving up the retribution, knowing that the Lord is gonna spawn less than 5 seconds. That could be the next area of battle right now. But take a look at Fanny, take a look at Skies, knowing that, okay, Lord is up, I need to push this top side first. Only then I can participate in the team fight. Invitus Gaming, meanwhile, they are just cleaning up on the mid side. That's not the main idea that they want to do right now.
Steal from the flank. Flicker penalty zone forces out 2 flickers from Innocent and Stormy. SRG splitting up very well, though Yumes may be sacrificed for his grab at the last second. Golden hour comes out. Freezes 3 people? It's a bit of a mess in there. Sky's gonna need to fly out of that one, but the Swan Song and Innocent will finish off the Marcel. Godlike streak for the Granger. Hazel finishes off Yumes finally. He lasted a long time. Krem in a bit of a tough spot. Innocent being jumped on by Hazel, not able to one-shot him though. And now SRG in defense mode. They'll connect with Kram once again, but he is so tanky and he's jumping back in. Eventually will fall.
But the minion wave once again on the bot side, clearing things off. Inhibitor turret on the bot side is gone. On the top side, it's almost gone. Swalo right there tried his very best to catch out Skies, but Skies just too elusive with the cable management as well as the movement speed that he has to just dodge away, run away from any kind of shadow strike from the Valentina. But Invitus Gaming, what I like about them, they're not giving up. They're not giving anything for free for Selangor Red Giants now.
You can tell they do definitely have the damage. They're gonna commit on Innocent once again. He has the Winter Crown though. Hazel's gonna need to dash out of there. Swansong gonna be used. Golden Hour as well. Swalo goes down. And Innocent picks up the double kill. They save him. In exchange for Stormy, definitely worth it for SRG.
Definitely worth it right there. Innocent, a quick change of item. Having the Winter Crown in hand, knowing that Hazel is gonna commit towards him. And that Swansong was perfection from Stormy. Although, good defensive movement from Invitus Gaming, having their very own Winter Crown as well, so that the damage does not pierce through by the Swansong.
Nova gonna try and secure this. MelQT actually dashes into the Lord pit. Sky's being zoned out, but the Lord is being held at just above retry range. Good zoning from IG. Is it gonna be enough though? Winter Crown already used on MelQT. Yumes probably going to die to the Lord. Nova Cobra picks up the last hit. Sky's dropping it low, secures the retry, picks up the Lord. Innocent going to get the legendary streak on Yetri, who's been holding him back for so long. Nova trying to juke away, but guess what? There's the Death Sonata in the face. Double kill for Innocent. MelQT committing the Zaman Force maybe a bit too aggressively. He's 1v2. Can he pick off? No, he cannot. It's a triple kill for the half-man, half-beast.
Look at how Selangor Red Giants were maneuvering around right there. They know they had the number. They know they had the advantage right there. But they just toyed around MelQT with the Volvius, with the Granger and Skies coming back in, trying to get the kill. But Innocent is gonna take the main prize away right now. Hazel!
Flicker Dark Wave, they're committing on Hazel. Can they get the kill? Skies is here, but Hazel will be able to iframe out of that. 3 members still dead. Lord pushing in. They need to hold for 10 more seconds. Swalo gonna jump forward, try and stop them, but there's just too much heat right now. All the members of SRG are alive and hitting the crystal. They will secure game number 1.
A valiant effort from the side of Invictus Gaming, but hey, once again, the king is still king of Malaysia right now. Selangor Red Giants head down, even though it was a disaster of an early game. Hazel got the first blood, Hazel got the triple kill. It did not matter for Selangor Red Giants. They know that, okay, we whiffed a bit that early game. It does not matter. We just come back once again on that mid game and that late game potential that they had. Take good care of Innocent, 12 kills, 0 death. What more do you want?
It's moments like this that really show you why this team has stood on top for so long. Minute 1, disastrous. The worst early game you could ask for, especially against the Suyo. And yet they made it look like it wasn't an issue at all. Perfectly systematic gameplay, knowing their timings, knowing their limits. This team is way too difficult of a final boss.
I definitely have to agree with you right there, because to be called a champion, to be called the best of the best, to be called the only team that would stand everything here in Malaysia, you gotta do everything. You gotta win by a big margin. And you also gotta win by being behind and knowing how to rectify your mistakes within the same game. And SRG have that to a T. They did not to go for game number 2 to reset things off. They did that in game number 1. They know that, fine, we whiffed a little bit on the early aggression, but it's okay. As long as we take care of Innocent, he's gonna carry us towards victory, and they did. And they did that to perfection. They know how to maneuver around. They know how to put one body after another so that nobody dies out of nothing. They gain a lot more with the sacrifice that they did. But right now, we're gonna nominate one of the players from Selangor Red Giants as the MVP. Of course, it's gonna be the man, the beast. It's gonna be Innocent with the Granger. 12 kills, 0 death.
0 deaths. This guy, you just can't catch him. His movements are so precise. Granger, one of his signatures for a very long time, and he has not lost it at all. Perfectly balancing in the backline, yet far enough to make sure he can dish out the damage and get the pickoffs. Being able to get that early shutdown bounty on Hazel as well is a big help.
It's definitely an art that we all have to admire. The fact that when you use Granger, you gotta be close enough to deal the damage, but you gotta be far enough to not get caught out by the opponents. And the opponent had multiple ways to catch out Granger. The penalty zone, the passive from Marcel, the golden hour at the same time. And I love how Granger, by Innocent, he saved his rondo. Just in case there's gonna be a golden hour, I can dash away. I don't need to use my flicker. I can just use my rondo to just dodge any kind of crowd control that is gonna come in my way.
He even pre-bought the Winter Crown there right before that Lord fight. Perhaps he was playing a little bit more aggressively because he knew he had it to try and get that bait in. And IG fell for it. I wouldn't say that IG played particularly bad this game around. Yeah. Again, the first minute was really good. But then after that, you can tell that they don't really know what to do. And I can't blame them because SRG's positioning is so clean.
No, I think gotta give it back to you. You did question, or no, you did not question, you did mention about how they should be more aggressive because they had that early lead. They managed to somewhat shut down defending from Skies a little bit, and you funnel a lot towards Hazel. They should use that as a momentum booster to be more aggressive, do the invade, make life hard for Fanny, make life hard for Skies, make life hard for Stormy at the same time. But honestly, I feel like after that triple kill they've gotten towards Hazel, it felt like they were too respecting Selangor Red Giants. They're giving Selangor Red Giants a lot of space after what was a very good early lead they had.
Yeah, but again, IG, they were trying, I think. They just couldn't position properly because they're being out macroed everywhere. They know they can't really break through Yums and Cram. They can't really reach Innocent. They attempted to force it out. And it just didn't work because SRG's positioning is good. Innocent knows how to dodge out of situations. The damage dealt is very high at 96k. Melcuti actually not that far behind, but when you look at how much damage Yumes and Cram absorbed, you can see how that didn't matter as much.
I mean, looking at the damage taken by Melcuti as well, 83,000 in comparison to Innocent 41,000. That speaks a lot at the same time towards how much pressure, how much more that Melcuti could take within any particular team fight. Not only that, we've seen also how, yes, IG did try their best to push the envelope to be more aggressive up against SRG. But SRG also does have one more composition dynamic that they have, which is the 4-1 combination. They can allow Skies to be wherever he wants. Meanwhile, the other 4 for the side of SRG can just focus on getting a bit more farm, map control to know where the abouts of IG's positioning are. So, and IG could not, I would say, match up towards the macro movement from the side of SRG.
That is the true risk of the Fanny right there. Again, not just the early game map presence and damage, it's that macro pressure, and Skies did such a great job at it. Innocent nearly reaching the 900 GPM mark on this Granger, having the highest damage as well, and Yumes as both the sandbag and best wingman. I think that IG trying to challenge the glue with the Valentina 4th pick was a little bit too risky, considering that even I could read it.
I mean, it almost worked out, I'm not gonna lie, with the Valentina picked up, even if it did not result for a win, but it's something that they can build upon. But Innocent, man, oh man, despite having a lot of pressure coming in towards his side, but still managing to get almost a 900 gold per minute, total gold almost reaching 20,000 right now. And a lot of it came from that passive goal itself, 408,000. Kill and assist accumulated to 2.6k gold lead. It's just a matter of IG did try their best. They threw Swalo, tried to catch him with the Valentina, but Granger still managed to run away. They threw in Nova Escobar to try catch him out, couldn't do it. They threw in Hazel to do the catching ability of Innocent, but they still could not close the gap between themselves and Innocent. Just a very good space awareness coming in from Innocent right there.
Yeah, we can look at the itemization. It's so much faster for SRG for them to complete things and then start swapping items out at the end as well. I think that IG did make some mistakes in the draft. I feel like the Valentina ended up not having as much value, and then the Terizla had to be picked up to make sure you had some kind of way to cancel the Swan Song, but as a result, you have no direct CC again for the Fanny and are entirely relying on Nova Escobar to set things up, and there's just too many things for him to focus on.
I think the second phase ban and pick really did IG a bit of damage right there, and that one, kudos to Ozaraveki as well as Arcadia, manipulating the draft towards their own side and reading the minds of Coach Bam and Coach Jess towards the drafting phase. So that is something to look more into as we approach game number 2 later on. But right now, we're going to take a deeper look at the highlight presented by Salcom DG. This was the early fumble by Selangor Giants. Everyone committing, trying to get a kill, but what they got in return? Nothing, and they gave away a triple kill towards Hazel.
You would really think at this point that the early game is just done, and yet somehow SRG finds a way, even with Skies flying back in here, potentially sacrificing his own life because he knows he can start feeding Innocent early. And the Swan Song setting things up. After that, it's just a clinical, systematic growth of SRG to take control of the map.
I definitely agree with you right there. That the clip before this, a very good catch by Yumes, allowing the triple kill to got by the side of Innocent. And once again, they tried their best. They threw everything that they had trying to catch out Innocent. But in all honesty, Innocent, knowing that how much or how far distant that he can take, Hazel quite overcommitting, trying to kill Skies. Did not get a kill, but end up killing himself in the process.
Hazel lost a lot of momentum midway through the game as a result of all of these missed calls, and IG playing a little bit passively because they can't find the right angle. Though SRG is a team that's good at doing this, making you play uncomfortably is their modus operandi.
Like Skies gambling himself right there, gets the Lord, gets away with it, but hey, kudos to the hidden MPP Cram as well as Yumes. a lot of damage was taken by them, and they bought a good amount of time to help Innocent dish out the damage that he can, and to allow Skies to withdraw back, recall, and came in once again trying to get the kill. So it's a simple concept that was used by SRG. You have a true front line, you have a damage dealer on the backside, and then you have Skies who can do whatever he wants. But it's not just about having a good concept. It's about also having good players to execute the game plan when you had a horrible early game.
It's clear at this point that SRG are just playing on a different level entirely.
Yeah.
So if you want the best chance of challenging that, you need to make sure you have the right heroes and the right draft. And SRG is winning out on that aspect as well because there's less heroes they're worried about in comparison. But we have our results of the fan talk zone. And wow.
Talking about one-sided, huh? I mean, 82% of you said no. The new lineup is still beating the chemistry, and this could be an 0-2 this time. Much more worse than League 1 number 1. Oh, that's not too sure about that. After what happened in game number 1 just now, what is the fault like there? I feel like it's just the better team won, not gonna lie. IG had a good lead, but they could not hold on towards that lead, and it was a macro gameplay from SRG that brought them back to victory and won game number 1.
I feel like the glue should have just been taken out of the equation so that you don't have to go into the Valentina Faramis counter, right? Having a burst mage would have helped a lot for IG.
Probably.
I also think Fanny shouldn't be allowed through the draft. There's a reason why she has a near 100% ban rate. Too much impact.
You let out the Fanny, and the whole glue dilemma cost you the game at the same time. Because imagine with a artillery mage with a high ground damage, right? That could be quite good as well, using it with the golden hour at the same time. But hey, speaking of the golden hour, it's gonna be 9 May. It's gonna be the day for you guys to get to know more about the playoff details. Where is the venue? What is the time looking like? And of course, the format and everything is gonna be let known to you guys on 9th May at 4:30 p.m. And on the same day at 8 p.m, the ticket is gonna get online for you guys to be purchasing all of the tickets. Just a little advice, make sure you guys open the website of ticket2u.com early on. If not, it's gonna be quite trouble for you guys.
Especially if you want those grand finals tickets. Those are tough. For now, we'll have Rose take over while we set up for game number 2. So, take it away.
Terima kasih kepada kasih kita. Hey guys, selamat datang ke Courtside interview bersama dengan Rose. Dan sekarang ni Rose actually nak borak sedikit dengan Suelo sebelum kita mulakan game kedua di dalam perlawanan ini. Hai Suelo.
Halo.
Nampak happy ya walaupun kalah?
Enjoy.
Yeah. Okay, nice one. So Suelo, you cakap dengan Rose, you sangat-sangat excited untuk jumpa Stormy di dalam Land of Dawn. Akhirnya pun dah dapat jumpa dia di Land of Dawn. Apa perasaan Suelo sekarang ni?
Perasaan setelah tengah jumpa. Oh, asyik dong. Makanya kita buat lama biar kita sering jumpa kat Midland. Jadilah budak baik.
Jadilah budak baik. Best ke jumpa Stormy?
Yes, of course.
Yes. Okay. Now, di game pertama, kalau kita tengok daripada game kan, sebelum turtle pertama spawn, IG nampak actually solid. Kenapa tiba-tiba SRG menang? Apa jadi?
Because ada momen kita human error lah.
Oh, human error.
Yeah, we just so excited and then over excited and then get you know.
Yeah, I know. We all know. Semua tahu kan? Betul.
You know.
And of course, my last question tadi, sebelum game bermula, Rose actually nampak di mana Coach Bam macam ada serious discussion, serious talk dengan you guys. Korang borak apa tu?
Borak with Coach Bam?
Yeah.
He said, let's go, we play, if we win, we win, if we lose, we learn.
So,
we just do our best, nothing to lose, and wreck them all.
And what?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I nampak macam your team is ready. Diorang pun tengah nyanyi-nyanyi. Good luck.
Kata Ajim nak nyanyi lagi tu.
Nak. Okay. Dipersilakan.
Kata-kata hari ini, Jim.
Jomblo happy.
That's all.
That's all. Terima kasih, Suelo. With that, let's throw it back to the casters untuk continue perlawanan ini. Adakah diorang boleh satu sama ataupun SRG akan tutup perlawanan ini dengan 2-0?
Suelo is honestly reminding me a lot of Gojas, which makes it funny that they're on the same team. And I can only imagine the chaos if they ended up interviewing together one day. But for now, I like the spirit from IG. If we win, we win. If we lose, we learn. And that is a important learning experience that last game.
I mean, we did mention about the quotes from Coach Bam. No, sorry, Coach Bam, right? The first thing first is attitude. And Suelo does seem to have a very good attitude right there. Even coming after a loss, he knows that, okay, human error, we made mistakes, so we have to learn. And we have to learn quickly because games are approaching very much fast as we also approach into the regular season mark and of course the playoff mark. I don't know what that means. We might need Rose to be able to translate for us, but judging by the 4 hearts right there, I was getting something sweet right there.
I hope so. And it's gonna give a buff for sure. Not
Hopefully.
that SRG really needs more of a buff.
They don't.
At this point, we need to nerf them a little bit. Time for a
do.
rebalancing.
Please do.
Because this team is so strong. They're gonna be on second pick this time around, so no longer that Fanny congestion will be available unless SRG feels like it's time for them to challenge it.
But how do you beat a team where they fumble up that early game? I know it's a small-ish fumble, but how do you beat a team that fumble up early game and still manage to come back in that mid to late game potential? Like it's so frustrating, number one, and second of all, it's so annoying the fact that, okay, what is our way out right now?
I'm trying to think about that as well. You really gotta make sure that the draft is correct, right?
That's
Even
right,
if you
yeah.
have the perfect draft, I think you'll have difficulty facing SRG. So the best tools that you can offer, you gotta give it over. And I think Coach Bam has been pretty solid so far in drafting. There were just some small things that I wish would have changed in game number 1, and I think he will try to shift it up this time.
Not only that, as we approach game number 2, I would also like to see what kind of map is going to be chosen right now. Just now, it was Flying Clouds. It could play a big factor as well if we take a look at like Expanding Weavers or Broken Walls for that matter right now. Yums, in Leg 2, who else do you think you can eat? I don't know anymore. Feels like I can eat everyone already.
Oh man. And he's not wrong.
Yeah, man, don't lie. Literally eating up everyone right now, gobbling up everyone now, literally with the glue at the same time.
Entirety of SRG is the predator and MPL MY is the prey. And it doesn't seem like there's much they can do about it at this point. Ooh, we got someone opening a pack of cards. Anything cool?
Priya, Leela, that's cool.
All right. Ooh, we got Hayabusa.
Not bad, not bad.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Well, man, a lot of our audience right now have insane luck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of them who are opening those packs are getting good amount of hits. But can we say the same about IG's chances right now? Are they gonna get the hits that they want right now in terms of draft? As we jump into game number 2, first of all, what map is it gonna be? Random map draw, please bestow us with Expanding Rivers, your favorite, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's a good map. It really accelerates that early game, which could benefit both of these teams. But once again, it is the heroes that will make that difference. SRG once again hard focusing on Hazel with the Harley YSS ban. But what about the Fanny this time?
Now they're gonna let it out, or Coach Bam is not gonna be banning it out. I mean, they do have Cryo first pick, so they don't ban it out. Now question is gonna be delivered back to SRG. Are they gonna let the Fanny out? I am guessing they're not. If they don't ban out, if they ban out the Fanny, so Zuxin is gonna be available. But that's not a big problem because Khalid can immediately counter the Zuxin one way or another.
Yeah, and if you pick the Zeus in first, then you render yourself vulnerable to a glue on the opposite side as well. So IG needs to be careful about that first one. I could definitely see SRG opening up the Fanny too.
Ooh, okay.
And just contesting the Fanny Zeus in situation because IG can only grab one. They will ban it though.
So I think if IG falls into the speed hole of Zuxin. It allows also SRG to go for Glue +1, Glue Harith for that matter, because Forvis has been banned out, or you can also go for a Khalid Harith combination at the same time for the side of SRG. But IG is taking their own time. They know what is going to come towards them if they picked up the Zuxin first. Unless they picked up Harith first pick? I don't think so.
I don't think so, no. I think... Oh,
yeah, Freya. Right.
Freya is open. Forgot about that one.
Strong pick.
So it should be a Zeus in maybe Harith. I think Ranger again is also quite possible for SRG.
Is there a world where, because Freya most likely is going to go towards the gold lane, is there a world where Uranus get picked up early here? I think Uranus should be able to withstand the damage output from Freya. I like the Zuxin at the same time, so we shall see right now. Okay, Suyo plus Zuxin. Okay.
Alright, solid opening. We've already seen Sky's Suyo in the past. He is mean with it. And the Zuxin will allow SRG to control mid lane. Probably will be paired up with a Khalid after this. IG has a chance now to lock in the glue. It would be a Freya counter, so if they can take it for themselves, it would make their lives easier, and there's no longer a risk of Faramis now that the Zuxin has revealed herself.
Correct, so they do have the chance to go for that option right now. They could go for a Valen picked up at the same time if they want to just prepare any kind of a big crowd control spell being picked up by SRG right now. So they're gonna go for the Neo mod as well as the Khalid. So Glue is still up for grabs right now for SRG.
Do SRG want to go Glue here? They can ban Faramis in phase 2. And I think it's not a bad combo with the Zuxin as long as they have damage in the other lanes. They could also prioritize gold lane in advance. The Harith is still around and still a pretty solid pickup.
Yeah, I feel like because you are going up against a Freya, and Freya does not like any kind of form of crowd control. So I'm looking at the likes of someone like a Badang, a Hylos, a Hilda at a certain extent, to just not allow the Freya to just move forward with the basic attack that she has. But then again, you are opening up the space for Leomod to play around with the Phantom State right now. Kalia gets picked up as the third pick as we approach the ban right now. Kalia's Zuxin is not the strongest of combination, but in terms of crowd control, you have that locked down.
It's a Yume's comfort pick, so SRG is just sticking to what they know works. And it is a hero that can set up for a lot of early kills with the Suyo. So SRG already showing they want to play for those first couple minutes. Make sure that Hazel doesn't get off the ground on the Leomord. Both junglers are in a similar case of wanting to get as many kills under their belt as possible.
Right. SRG right now, ban number 4, they could ban the like high ground heroes right now. In their own side, Kimi is gonna get banned out as the 4th ban. Kind of similar to what happened in game number 1. IG right now could ban out the Harith. They don't want Innocent to use it, or the Granger to be fair, because Granger with the distance that he has, Freya has to play somewhat of a catch-up game to close the gap between herself and the Granger. So IG can opt to go for that ban. In terms of EXP lane, there's still the Rizla, Lapu-Lapu that can set things up on the backside, or you could ban somewhat of a tankier hero like a Uranus.
That is a possibility. IG gonna ban the Esme. So there is a higher likelihood this is an EXP lane Freya instead. And if they're going out of their way to get rid of that, they're probably eyeing the Harith as well.
That is a very interesting ban because you do spell out Harith quite a lot right now, but SRG, I don't know, it feels like it's a beat. It's like somewhat of a beat from IG right now. So SRG ban out a hardcore hero with the Zitian ban, showcasing that they want a mobile hero for themselves right now. Cloud is still available for grabs, but up against Freya, I don't think that's a very good matchup right now. Maybe Cloud can somewhat withstand on his own, but we shall see. IG right now, last band before we move towards the second phase pick.
What would they be the most concerned about? EXP wise, there are still heroes that would cause a problem. Uranus being at the forefront. It looks like they banned the carry instead. So trying to limit heroes that are able to directly 1v1 Freya. With Moskov and carry gone, the backline of SRG is a lot more vulnerable. Though options like Claude and Harif are still perfectly fine.
I agree. Now I'm thinking IG is setting up for a Uranus pick onwards to their own EXP side, because they are getting rid of tank killers, they're getting rid of shield absorbers with the Esmeralda. Harith gets picked up by SRG, no Phobius, no Esmeralda, so it should be a safe game for Harith. No pure crowd control except for the Raging Sandstorm, so we shall see how Innocent plays around this. IG right now needs an EXP laner and a mid laner right now.
It could still be Freya EXP as well, but SRG has specifically left Cram's hero for last, just to make sure that IG doesn't get control over who wins side lane prio, which is a very smart idea in this case, especially on expanding rivers. That first turtle is gonna come very quickly. You need to control EXP. That means IG needs an EXP hero that's a little bit safer to play around with. Things like the Uranus and Blue are still open, but no, it is going to be a Freya EXP, Claude Gold.
A lot of damage, yes. A really good amount of damage with the Leomod, the Freya, the Cloud. And you do have a utility mid laner with the Eve, but question is, farming is going to be an issue for the side of IG right now. Freya needs itemization, Cloud needs the Trinity, Leomod also at the same time. So not too sure SRG is going to give IG that space for them to be able to farm things out right now. SRG looking like once Yves is there, Lapu Lapu could be quite delicious right now to be able to jump on that backline to just disrupt the movement or the positioning of Yves. Also, the Cloud.
Lapu Lapu is probably the safest option, but looks like they go for the Terizla instead. I do think that IG has a pretty good draft this time around. Some of the heroes are a little bit more late game scaly, but their mid trio is not bad. Is fully capable of fighting for those first couple of turtles, and they have the Khalid this time to help open up the map for them. SRG a little bit more standard, a little bit more damage focused on the two cores. Let's see what happens.
For the side of SRG, that trio mid is gonna play a vital point right now before Harith gets online, because with the Tsunami Slam is online for Yos, you would need to have Suyo nearby your side to be able to dish the damage off, to be able to finish things off once you use that pick-off potential that you have. Meanwhile, on the side of IG right now, you need to be able to play around that Freya. Freya needs to be able to get close to the enemy. So Khalid needs a good Raging Sandstorm off. Yves at the same time needs to be able to slow the opponent down so that Freya can play this kind of a catch-up game. It will be nice, it will be very, very nice if IG can force that team fight in a very close, I would say a very close proximity place where the Yves can shine with the RWM.
But I would also say that IG is the team that's able to fight a little bit more effectively scattered now that they have the Freya EXP too. Eve can grab some people and then the backline can be dived to try and split them up, the same way that SRG was doing to them in game number 1. Whereas SRG is a little bit more front to back since they've got the main frontliners and then the Harif and the Suyo doing most of the damage.
I mean, they could also, for the side of SRG, play a very patient game. Wait for IG to initiate first with the Raging Sandstorm or the Yves, and then SRG can counter-initiate back with their own front-to-back combination. Do remind you that they do have the penalty zone at the same time to be able to kick things off. But then again, this is SRG. It does not matter if they are playing from behind or up front. We always can count on them to be able to withstand whatever forces comes their way. On the IG side, the biggest, I would say, not threat, but the biggest test of them all right now, they have, I would say, a better draft, as you mentioned. But question is, the execution, is it there for them?
I think they have better chances this time around, but like you mentioned, execution going to be quite important. Looks like we have a small technical issue that we need to resolve right now, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you for being patient while our marshals get to work and make sure everything is okay for game number 2.
Okay, what do you expect for this whole MPL Malaysia series? Are you expecting SRG to be champions once again, or do you think there is gonna be somewhat of a challenger right now from what you've seen so far?
I mean, it's still a little early to say for certain, but it really doesn't look like any team is matching the level of SRG up until now. The closest in performance, surprisingly, is Team Ray currently, and even then,
we have to wait until the last day of regular season as well.
I don't know if their pockets are quite deep enough.
That could be a good matchup as well. But so far, in comparison to previous seasons, right? I think this is the one of the only season where we don't really know who's the second place. The champion, I'm still gonna give it to SRG, my early prediction. But that second place, that runner-up place, is truly open for all right now.
I think something we found from the past is that teams that finish in second place have a tendency to not do too well playoffs-wise, right?
That's the thing.
There's just a bit of a curse there. Oh, we got more cards. What do we got?
Okay.
Okay, we
Not
got a
that bad.
Clint right there.
Not bad. Nice skin as well. Yeah, so with the curse that is on hand right now, feels like nobody wants to be second in the regular season, to be fair. We shall see what's going to be comments or what's going to be happening for this game number 2. But if we take a look around the globe, right, I want to fly away towards MPLPH. Savero is playing out of his mind in Onyx PH, by the way. Not gonna lie. That is a... But some also say, oh, whoever is playing with Onyx PH is gonna perform well. But that's not necessarily the case. Because you do have to give somewhat of a credit to Savero.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like... I think we've already seen from this season itself that if one particular player is not actually performing, people can tell. People are going to call them out.
Yeah.
We've already seen it plenty of times. I don't think you can quite so easily get carried by your team here. But it looks like we're gonna wait a little bit longer to make sure that things are okay for this one.
Yeah, correct. Might need to take a bit more time to settle things off. Looks like the issue is happening on SRG because I'm taking a look at a lot of marshals are on the SRG side. But so far, yeah, back to the discussion that we had, because so far, Savero performing really, really well with Onyx PH. I'm glad to see he gotten his chance to prove himself at a bigger stage right now with MPLPH, and so far looking like on their way to making it towards the playoff at the same time. So if they do make it to playoff, and if they also get a ticket to EWC, would like to see him back on the international stage and how far can he go. And staying with Onyx PH, one player that we just recently interviewed just now, King Kong. Very consistent so far. Every season, you can count him in, despite Assassin's Hero, tank jungles, utility jungles, and becoming a superstar of his own right now.
I think we can see the MLBB ecosystem just kind of growing and improving all across the world, right? We have MSL Thailand, who just started their Season 1 as well. So it's an exciting time to be an MLBB fan, and I'm really, really looking forward to the big tournaments that are coming up. But for now, we have some fun trivia for you guys to participate in. First question. How many times has Yums been awarded the Dream Team Award?
That's a good amount of number, right? Dream Team, and it's normally after the end of regular season, right? And we award them during playoffs. So, oh yikes! I'm guessing, is it double digits?
No, not double digits.
It doesn't.
It's per season.
Fair enough. And this has been 17.
It's basically
it's 7 and 8.
I imagine it's when SRG started.
More. Okay.
4 times. That's actually lower than I thought.
I thought it's like higher 5, 6 or around that. But I mean, still good enough. Yeah. I mean, we do have a pack of our own. You know, like just rip it.
No, we're supposed to do that later.
Why not? Because this game is gonna end 2-0.
You think so? You want to open a pack ourselves now?
Why not? You know, just to kill the time right now. Because a lot of our audience right here in the MPL arena in Quill City Mall have instant luck. So I'm just gonna test things out.
You know, if this goes to a game 3, you're gonna be...
It's okay. We have a lot more. Now there we go. Oh, there we go. Right.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess they heard us because now it's time for us to tell you guys about the Caillou X MLBB cards available at the MPL booth right now. We got the collectible cards Hand of Destiny version 1 or the Origin of Legend. It's a limited stock and there's freebies if you buy a full box, so come visit the booth and get the cards now. What do you got? You got
normal card.
All right.
I like this card though. The artwork is like a
the comic.
Yeah, the comic.
It is actually from the comic.
It is from the comic as well. And this gotta be the fighting style. Is it Arlott? Yeah, it's Arlott. Yeah,
that's nice.
Look at that, Arlott. Look at that artwork as well. That's insane. And I'm guessing it's a normal cut behind here, right? Yeah,
you got the Abyss. Okay.
This is what you
good.
want.
That's cool.
This is what you want. Final / Arlott. It's a UR, by the way. I think UR.
Does it say that on there?
Is UR like that's a small. By the way, if you want to know, that's the rarity is like bottom here, and UR, if I'm not mistaken, is the highest rarity that you can get. These cards are available next week, by the way, for you guys to be able to purchase. But you do have to come here in the MPL arena. The booth is just out there, so you guys get a chance for you guys to get your hands on the card right now. Is it Hand of Destiny, right?
Yeah, it's Hand of Destiny. It's actually a new version, apparently, that is only going to be available starting next week. Alright, so you can't actually get these yet. These are available next week. So if you guys want them, make sure you guys drop by the MPL arena, check out the booth, buy some cards.
I mean, there's a lot more where these came from, by the way. I heard as well, the booth outside, they're not just selling by packs. I mean, you guys can get by packs, but you also can get a whole box of it. And if I'm not mistaken, one box contains 30 packs. So 15 one side, 15 one side. So there's a lot of more chances for you to get a lot of good rarities out there. By the way, I did make a bit of a mistake. UR is the second highest, by the way. SP is the highest.
Second highest is still pretty good.
Yeah, and
look at how shiny they are.
UR is the second highest, and there's 15 types of UR. So Arlott is one of them. Meanwhile, SP has 10 types. I'm not too sure what heroes are there, but I'm pretty sure your favorite heroes are all here. And not only that, even if the comic art style is really good as well. So, collect a bunch of them, put it in your binder, but make sure you sleeve them, okay? Good card behavior, by the way. So make sure you sleeve them and you buy a binder, you collect them, and you just, keep it for yourself, by the way.
I know the other day, well, not even just the other day, there's been a couple times where Husky bought a bunch of cards and opened them in the room, and it's very cool. There's a lot of different types. So if Husky is watching this right now, apparently there's a new set coming out next week, sir. So maybe you'll want to grab another set of cards.
I'm just gonna keep this.
All right.
Yep. Okay.
We got another trivia question.
All right.
Which of Stormy's 2 heroes had a 100% win rate in season 15?
That was 2 seasons ago. 2 heroes had 100% win rate. Pretty sure he played it once or twice.
My memory doesn't extend that long.
It has to be a very niche hero, by the way.
Not necessarily. I think SRG has been dominant for so long, though.
But because you take into account games, right? So if they lost game number 1, the win rate does not equal to a 100% win rate. Or you take matches.
Let's just make some guesses. Why not? I'll say like Farsa,
Nana.
You got one right.
I got one.
Nana and Odette. I guess you were right. It was the heroes that were played less often.
Right, Nana and Odette. And if we take into account today, he did play the Odette and got a win as well. So
100% win rate again in one game.
This guy, man, bringing out these heroes that are very niche but still pack a punch. Nana, Odette, even Guard for that matter. I mean, Guard has not been seen as of lately, but I'm pretty sure one way or another, Guard is still gonna come online.
I mean, that's how he got the title of the Mage Prodigy in the first place, right? The fact that he could play basically anything in the mid lane to a very high degree. I still remember among his first seasons, he would play non-mages in the mid lane.
Correct.
Right? The Garak mid lane, a Hellkit mid lane. But it looks like we're gonna take a little bit longer to make sure that everything is okay. So we're gonna go on a short break, but don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's gonna be game number 2.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる子供騙しが待ってます。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar Zon. Aku pun lapar Zon. Kami faham Zon. Kami sahut cabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる子供騙しが待ってます。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
待ってます。
are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, everyone, for being patient with us, and apologies for the delay. I believe we have the issues sorted out. So we are not gonna make you wait much longer. We're gonna jump right into game number 2 right now.
All right. For those of you who just tuning in, this will be the draft between both of these teams. Terizla, Suyo, Zukshin, Kalia, as well as Harith. Meanwhile, Freya is going to be on the EXP side for Year 3. Let's head into the land of Dawn. Game number 2 commences between SRG as well as Invictus Gaming.
Looks like there's 3 Purifies already on the IG side, and we've seen this used as a strategy against heroes like Kalea, and it has honestly ruined them. Wow, Nova taking a lot of damage, has the flicker out there, but let's see if Yums can navigate having so many Purifies on the enemy side.
Okay, I take it back. I was saying that Zukshin as well as Kalia does not scream damage to you in terms of that mid duo, but hey, I was definitely much wrong looking at the damage that they managed to deal up against Nova Escova just now. Freya was trying his best to probably steal a few camps away from Suyo right there, walking back towards his own lane. As we take a look at the mid side right now, should be stable between Melqt as well as Innocent on the top side. But hey, level 4 is the most important part right here between Swalo, Stormy, the Crimson Beacon, the RWM at the same time. So gotta be patient a bit before that level 4 hits for both mid leaders.
From a direct team fighting perspective, IG has a pretty strong opener with Khalid and Eve, but I feel like SRG has a more complete lineup for that level 4 spike. Bit hard to say who has the more obvious advantage when it comes to that first turtle.
Looking at the emblem setup right now, a lot of thrills coming in from the Leomon, the Freya, as well as the Khalid, providing a good amount of damage or extra damage towards the side of Selangor the Giants. Inspire, cooldown reduction from Cloud, allowing him to spam a bit more earlier those BMIs, as well as the battle mirror image. Oh no, sorry, I mean the blazing duet, but Harith focusing on the mystery shot so that a discounted has been given so that he can finish up the item much more quicker compared to the Cloud.
Yep, IG moving fast. They're gonna be on top of Turtle first. Yun's gonna jump in on top of Nova. Meanwhile, Year 3 taking on 1v2 and now 1v3. Freya is pretty tanky, but maybe not that much. Cram picks up the first blood. And now comes the RWM, zoning out SRG entirely. Turtle will be secured by Invictus. Swalo, I don't know if he should be staying this long. Has to use the Purify, but that's gone. Skies picks up his own kill.
Too long right there. I mean, the fight was already done. He could have stopped the RWM and walk away, but he did not. It allowed that Crimson Beacon to gain a good amount of stacks, and it allowed also to Skies to get that kill right there. So much needed kill from the side of Selangor the Giants, even though he did not manage to get the turtle, but that was not the idea right now.
Game 3. Gank, Valkyrie descent, Tsunami Slam gonna be used in the opposite direction, and they get the lift up as well, but do they have enough damage? Flicker, Raging Sandstorm, Nova with a 3-man ult. Now SRG gonna need to try and back this up. They're all on very low HP. The rest of Invictus is coming. Phantom Steed gonna be popped. Stormy is able to get out.
I mean, even if they commit towards that, they still had the flicker right away to run away, but on the bot side.
Oh, Stormy and Cram might not be as lucky as Skies. They're gonna pick up Stormy first, and Hazel picks up the double.
Good management from Invictus Gaming right there, just allowing themselves to get a kill and a bit of momentum onwards to their own side and sharing the turret damage right there. 3 for 2 in terms of kill. What was a 1k good lead for SRG is now in the favors of Invictus Gaming, but not by much for now.
Invictus is definitely quite good at fighting these early game skirmishes. You can see that this is a specialty of the team. And with this composition, they have a lot of dive potential as well. SRG, it's difficult for them to make pickoffs with all the Purifies, but RWM going to be used once again. Raging Sandstorm dodged with the Crimson Beacon, and nothing else will happen.
Knowing that the Crimson Beacon's distance is quite long enough for Stormy to jump over that particular wall, so the RWM is no to effect as of now. But as we take a look at this top side right now, focusing on Innocent right now, 3 members of Invictus Gaming hovering around Innocent, but it does not matter, it does not bother Innocent at all. Second turtle is up, Skies as well as Yums is hovering over this turtle, but Nova Escova is within the vicinity.
Cram's gonna be giving up his bot lane. Melqt nearly dead. Skies secures the turtle. Meanwhile, Tsunami Slam used on Hazel to make sure he gets it. And SRG will stop the chase.
Win for Skies right there. bringing back the lead towards them in terms of economy, and on the top side, forcing Cloud, forcing Malcuti to run away, almost getting that turret right there from that minion, but to be fair, Cram was on top of it.
Things are gonna slow down a little bit now. Next turtle is 90 seconds away. Innocent doing a good job of out-farming MelQT up here, as is expected of the newly buffed Harry.
I mean, I like the idea from Yums at the same time, knowing that the Cloud does not have the Purify. So just staying right there, they'll apply the pressure towards the Cloud. Did not get any kind of kills, but on the bot side, looking at Year 3, finishing things off. Turret number 1 has been gotten by the side of Invictus Gaming. Meanwhile, SRG just farming up for their main damage dealer right now, Suyo as well as Harith. Not forcing any issues right now, just trying their best to just mirroring whatever is being done by Invictus Gaming as of now.
Invictus has a very strong dive comp. I'm hoping to see a little bit more aggression from them. It's good that they're respecting SRG, but they should also not be giving them too much space to move around on the map currently. You got a Leomord, Freya, Eve. You can definitely do more.
Definitely right there, but I'm pretty sure they are also quite afraid if they force the issue right now. One mistake can turn the tides around for Selangor Red Giants. So again, it's about respecting at the same time understanding the damage right now.
Nova goes in on Innocent. Yums not gonna use the ult just yet. Meanwhile, Stormy has to flicker away from Hazel, and Yetri actually goes back in to get the lift up, but Arlie M locks him down. Raging Sandstorm cuts the fight in half. Tsunami Slam from Yums. Gonna drag Hazel under the tower right into the hands of Innocent, but he has enough HP to dash out of the situation. Cram gonna try and chase him down, not able to catch up. Skies though blasts his way in, picks up the shutdown, but trades his own life for it.
Really wanted that kill so bad. Enough to sacrifice his own life for that, but this just opens up the gateway for Invictus Gaming and allowing Malcuti to get that turret up on top. So Selangor Red Giants, as of now, no turret has been taken care of yet. Invictus Gaming are quite well in the lead in terms of control, but in terms of economy, it's not that much.
Yeah, the economy is still even, but having map control is going to be very useful for them here, especially on expanding rivers. IG, as long as they continue playing with this momentum, have a very good chance of setting up the mid game. You can see Yum is not really able to walk up the same way he did when he was on that glue.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, for the side of Selangor Giants, as long as Innocent's still farming, it's not dead yet, still okay for them, but the timing is ticking for Invictus Gaming right now.
Committing onto Swalo, Azaman Force, and they instantly execute. Tsunami Slam gonna be used once again, but Novak Kobar is gonna be the target, gets picked off. Yum's gonna be traded away. Blazing Duet doing good damage, not quite enough though. Stormy is still alive, and now it's a 1v1 between Skies and Yetri, but Stormy is still in the back. MelQT dashes back in, allows the finish, double kill for the Freya.
There's too much life steal right there coming in from that Freya. You would need someone like a Glowing Wand and also a Dominance Eyes to be able to stop things off from the Ye3, as well as just a Pauldron to be able to stop that attack speed coming in from that Freya. Looking at Suyu also, could not 1 versus 1 this Freya, so they need to be able to do something about Ye3 as of now. Selangor Giants, that was a good team fight from them. Almost getting away with no death, but hey, they need to sacrifice Stormy at that time.
Yeah, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing from Invictus Gaming. This time around, their draft has a lot of damage to play around, so they can take the fight to SRG instead. And if they can keep delaying the timing on Skies and Innocent, the game will go a lot smoother for them. But Innocent, largely ignoring the team fights, has been farming up incredibly well.
And looking at the itemization built for Ye3 as well, he also have that chest-size palm drop. So if he dives forward towards the Harith is gonna get a bit of a trouble in terms of attack speed, as well as the Suyo. So same idea, similar concept, both of these teams. On the side of Selangor Giants, if I'm not mistaken, Yums is gonna be the one holding that chest-size pauldron. So we shall see what works best for both of these teams.
SRG gonna be grouping up in the mid lane for now. Next Lord coming up in 20 seconds. Raging Sandstorm, Flicker misses. Nice Crimson Beacon from Stormy.
Understanding, knowing the timing for that Raging Sandstorm, just wait up until the end to open up that Crimson Beacon. That's just this to just dodge away that Flicker Raging Sandstorm from Nova Escobar. As we approach the 10-minute mark, so far no engagement between both of these teams. I do understand Selangor Giants do not want to take any particular team fight. Not when Innocent is still farming up. His next item should be the Holy Crystal, almost right there. As of now, 3 Mystic Wand has been picked up by Invictus Gaming. You need to be able to do something right now. They are quite well ahead in terms of map control, but they're not using much advantage as of now.
Yeah, Trey trying to poke down Skies up top, but Tetsuyo is able to dash away. Raging Sandstorm once again with Stormy, gonna flicker out this time around. Tsunami Slam pulls the Khalid into the tower, but RWM keeps him safe. It's enough damage though. Innocent finishes off the Khalid, and now MelQT trying to go for the backline. Makes a mistake, gets caught with the double kill from Innocent. Hazel able to trade for one in return, but it's only to the Kalea. That's not really worth it for now. Yetri gonna try and 1v2 in the backline, but Skies doing the damage in the front, picks off the mage, shut down, mega kill for Innocent, disaster for Invictus.
Classic old Selangor the Giants.
Hazel, he wants to make the hero play, but he gets picked up. Not even a single kill. Basically a team wipe for SRG.
Oh my god, Sudafa, how many times have we seen this so far? This feels like a broken record being played over and over and over again. We did mention about Invictus Gaming should commit more aggressive, but not at this kind of fashion.
Not like that.
Not like this. Not like this at all. Because this is just a freebie for Selangor the Giants. You overcommit under our own turrets, and we're gonna make you punish. We're gonna make you pay, and they did. They did to perfection as well. It was a team wipe from Selangor the Giants.
Mind you, this happened right after Innocent finished his Holy Crystal. So
Correct.
SRG could not have asked for a better timing for that engagement. MelQT definitely made a miscall of diving in that deep with the BMI as well. They just had to wait for him where he would come back out, and boom, you get destroyed by that Synchro Vision.
The fact that this had happened so many times, and Invictus Gaming are still making a somewhat of a similar mistake as game number 1 or in league number 1, it just showcases that, okay, they are still not learning from whatever mistakes that had happened, and Selangor the Giants are much happy with this. Because they know that they did not have a good early game, they didn't have control, but so far, Nova!
Tsunami Slam on Nova, he's gone. RWM also not able to do too much here. Lord is cleared at least, but the tower's already taken some damage. More minion waves are slowly streaming in. SRG sticking around. They want to take at least one if possible. They should be able to. Phantom Steed used, but Invictus knows they cannot fight this.
Not without RWM, but Suelo!
Whoa! Innocent goes in! Suelo goes down! Unstoppable streak when MelQT picks up the shutdown. Innocent goes too deep. Flicker penalty zone! They catch MelQT! Cram! Sets it up! They trade for the gold laners.
That is a good trade by Selangor the Giants. Being able to catch out the gold laner of the opponent where the own gold laner where Innocent was cut out at the same time. So they did not lose anything. They trade 1-for-1 in terms of gold laner, but they got another one, which is Willow. Just could not withstand the damage output from Innocent right now. Invictus Gaming, what was a good advantage that they had right now is in the favor of Selangor Red Giants. They are truly that mid-game team right now. Once that minute approach, 8-minute mark, 9-minute mark, is the moment for Selangor Red Giants to shine.
There really is just a certain point in the game where SRG presses the turbo button and the game speed just completely changes. IG was doing a good job of matching up until now, but I really do think they could have pushed their advantage a little bit more, especially trying to focus down Innocent, who was farming the map to try and stop him from hitting that Holy Crystal timing. He was completely uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted. That is the right word right there. Innocent. Not interrupted at all with the mystery shop as well, so allowing himself to get that early Holy Crystal on. And as you mentioned, what a timing as well, where Invictus Gaming fumbled up once the Holy Crystal was picked up by Selangor the Giants. And now, IG does not have map control. They need to force the issue right now, but I don't think so they can. I don't think so they are able to do this. Nova.
Do they want to challenge? RWM comes out, doesn't really catch anyone. Stormy does take some good amount of damage. MelQT also going to show up. SRG is still in control of the Lord. They're going to send some people to clear the wave up mid real quick. Wishing Lantern just completed on Innocent. Another important item timing.
Lord down to 40% HP. Raging Sandstorm collects an Innocent, but he has Purify. He gets out. Diamond Force gonna be popped down. Yet trying to jump on top of him. Not able to find it. Goes to Stormy, but the damage is way too much. The Freya goes down instantly. Hazel's trying to go for Skies. He is doing a good job of it, but now he's 1v3. Lord drops low. Hazel secures the retry, but look at Cram. He is deep in enemy headquarters. Picks up the double. Killing spree for Skies. 4 members of Invictus are dead, and SRG have a free path straight into the base. Well, QT, can he hold the wave? He doesn't have the Blazing Duet. He's gonna try, but there's just so much damage. He's gone, evaporated, destroyed. SRG are just too good.
Look at that. Look at that Cram. Still season number 17. Still not gonna forgive UCOE, I'm guessing right there. But hey, they did the job. So Cram walking the walk and talking the talk right now. IG. Oh golly, IG. IG, you had a good control in game number 2. Once again, you had a good control. But then overcommitting on that mid side causes them the game, causes them the control right there.
We are looking at better foundations, I would say. For IG, there are some good things overall, but there is still a clear gap between them and what the Red Giants bring to the table. They had a good early game comp, didn't really push it. Innocent farms so fast once he comes online. It's just a matter of a single team fight, and the entire tempo swings around. Trying to challenge that last Lord as well, probably not the smartest idea.
It's a huge gap, I'm not gonna lie, Mustafa. Still a huge gap between them as well as IG right there. But right now, let's over to Rose with the winners interview for this match with Selangor Red Giants. Let's go.
Satu lagi kemenangan untuk Selangor Red Giants menentang dengan Invictus Gaming 2-0. Perlawanan yang bersih. Sekarang di atas pentas kita ada Sekais dan juga Cram.
Hello.
Hai adik. Hai Cram.
Hello.
We talk later. I talk to adik first. Okay adik, di game pertama tiba-tiba Fanny keluar.
Okay.
Now, kalau kita tengok daripada data dan stats, obviously, SRG's Fanny ban rate, okay, orang lain ban Fanny dia, is 78%. First of all, untuk pendapat adik, adakah you rasa Invictus Gaming ni bagi adik main Fanny adalah satu punca kekalahan mereka di game pertama?
Yeah, I think IG just disrespecting us, I think, because they open Fanny. And even though just now my Fanny 0-2 early, but actually it's a prank lah. So
it's a prank.
Still wait lah.
Gurau-gurau je early game.
Gurau-gurau.
Now you mentioned that 0-2 in the early game. Dan kalau kita tengok balik di game pertama, sebelum first turtle spawn, dorang dapat 5 kill tak silap Rose.
Okay.
Tak apa jadi actually? Was it like a miscom or dia memang just rusuh sebab dorang punya kekuatan adalah early game?
I think ada miss mechanic sikit. Especially me. Mungkin sebab semalam aku suruh warm up Fanny tapi saya terlupa nak warm up. So hari ni sebab tu jadi macam kaku sikit Fanny-nya. Oh macam tu lah.
Faham. So untuk adik kan, sekarang dah ada patch baru, betul? Banyak pun hero-hero jungler lain yang kita nampak di pentas MPL MY. So I nak tanya, apa pendapat adik tentang Fanny di patch sekarang? Adakah dia sesuai, dia viable ataupun tidak?
Bagi saya, kalau the user is really good, hero tu OP lah untuk sekarang. For now, it's OP.
So memang ikut pilot lah?
Yes.
Kalau tak jadi, pilot issue.
Yeah.
Okay, faham. Thank you very much adik. Kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Cram.
Hi.
Cram, just now after the game, I saw from the TV behind there that you were standing up and you were saying something. What were you saying?
Tim tu badut.
Hah? Siapa yang ajar?
Ya, semua tim tu badut.
Siapa yang ajar adik? Siapa yang ajar?
Tak tahu.
Sebab tu orang tu busy banyak dekat sosial media. Orang tu macam anjing ah.
Relax.
Orang tu apa tu? Always bark but don't know how to bite.
Okay, guys. Krem panas nih, krem panas. Okay, Krem. Let's talk a little bit about what happened, okay? In leg 1, when you guys faced IG, it ended up in a 2-1. Correct? In a 2-1. But then when I talked to Stormy, he said that it's because you guys just got caught off guard by how cheesy their picks are. So this second time around, it was a 2-0. Do you think you guys already know how to counter and beat IG? Or do you think that they just actually lacked the performance and execution today?
But I think because they put Yetri. Yeah, Yetri throw macam main tadi macam apa tuh? Macam tatawa. Yeah.
Okay guys, I rasa Krem ni tak ada mood nak interview. Ros yang takut atas pentas ni. Okay, Krem, relax. It's just a game. Relax.
Ya, relax je.
Relax je. Macam tak relax. Tapi tak apa guys. Kita dah nampak perlawanan yang clean sweep. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya MVP dia siapa? Alright guys, kita panggil MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Innocent. Okay. Yeay, tak Yums hari ni. Yeay, bukan Yums hari ni. Yeay. Okay, what should we ask Innocent? Okay, Krem has a question for Innocent. Krem? Dia cakap dia ada soalan bukan Ros yang tanya Okay. Si Krem muna ha.
Dah makan tak?
Belum.
Lapar.
Pero fasting.
Fasting? Oh, you're OMAD today?
Yes.
Kalau you
Every
guys
day.
tak tahu, actually, Innocent ni teman Caca untuk buat OMAD setiap hari. Maksud tu dia makan 1 meal sahaja setiap hari. Sweetnya. Dia korban tak makan setiap hari sebab nak teman Caca fasting. Gitu. Lover boy.
Betul.
Malu. So, Sent, I want to ask you, after today's 2-0 win and of course, continuously dominating MPL MY, your next match will be against AC Esports. Now, the last time you met AC, Fabian wasn't in yet. This time around, you guys are going to be meeting AC once again, but with the inclusion of a Fabian. And Valens, of course, there's Aaron Shiki. How do you think that will go out?
Against AC, I think we will just treat them like how we treat other teams. Then we will just review and it's like normal.
It's like normal. Nothing
normal.
special.
Nothing special.
Okay.
Maybe in playoffs, we can prepare some special things. But regular season, just normal day.
Just a normal day. Na macam tu pun just a normal day. Now I have a question. We know that AC, with the inclusion of the new players, they look somewhat better actually. Do you think they look better and more solid this time around?
Yeah. Because of Aaron Shiki and Fabian Chemistry, I think. Those duo.
The duo larva.
Yes.
Okay, you know what, Innocent? Is there anything you want to say to the fans that supported you guys throughout this whole week 5 of MPL MY?
Thank you guys for coming to support us and after the meet and greet, dinner.
Lapar ya, masing-masing nak makan sudah. Terima kasih boys, congratulations once again. And with that, mari let's show it back to our casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan clean sweep menentang dengan Invictus Gaming. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Wow, Krem out for blood on that stage. Very unusual for this guy. And seems like Year 3 continues to be the target of all of his how do you even describe it? And all of his disdain goes towards Year 3 specifically.
But then one statement he mentioned all of the members of that team, man. Like, I mean, yeah, Year 3 is one thing, but having a vendetta against the whole team is another issue. But hey, that one is for the books, I suppose, and for contender progression as well. If they meet up once again in the playoff, that could be a good rivalry between both of these teams. But IG, before we talk, we've already talked a lot about SRG. I'm just going to be focusing more on IG right now. that dive once again on that mid side. Again, not too sure why, first of all. Second of all, the timing could not even be much more worse for them. You did mention on how the Holy Crystal was picked up by Innocent at that time. The Lord just spawned also at the same time. Similar to game number 1, they had the Lord, they tried to end. In game number 2, there was no need for them to go that aggressive at that time unless they had a very favorable matchup or favorable moments. But that was nothing. It was basically them just overcommitting right there.
If they really wanted to go for those sort of drives, they should have done it earlier.
Very much earlier.
When SRG didn't have their items yet, you have purifies, If you're able to stop Innocent, then you can punish by just running them down, maybe throwing bodies here and there just to make sure that they don't get off the ground while allowing Melqt to farm. Instead, IG played it very safe early on. They just kind of avoided fighting wherever they could and only took it when it came down to the neutral objectives. And of course, if you're going to do that, SRG is going to be the one driving the car. They're going to be the ones calling the shots, right? And Innocent gets the farm for free. Both games in a row.
I really don't understand on that part at all because Innocent bringing up the Purify, so there was no way for him to get caught up by the Raging Sandstorm. Okay, fine, fair enough. There was no way also he was going to get caught up by the RWM Edge Stunner at the same time. But you have a Freya, you have a Cloud at the same time. These are all heroes that can but these are all heroes that can chase you down. And you did not use that to perfection, or you did not use that time over and over again. Innocent got away scot-free, farming away, whereas you could apply a good amount of pressure towards Innocent. If you don't manage to get a kill, fine, as long as you don't allow Innocent to free farm. I think that should be the main idea right there. But as you mentioned, you allow Innocent to farm with the mystery shop as well, hence why the early, I would say, Holy Crystal and the timing was to perfection. Gotten that Holy Crystal, it allows him to dish a good amount of damage, because Freya by Yi3 was at 1.41-1 if I'm not mistaken. It ended up as a KDA with 4-3-3. So at that moment when it was 4-1-1, that was the time for you to go more aggressive, because I believe Yi3 had the damage enough to take anybody down.
IG is just constantly hovering on the opposite side of the map of where SRG is, and not actually trying to play from it. You have a Claude, you have Freya, you have heroes that are capable of doing things on the map on their own, and yet you're not making full use of it, right? And Innocent is. That's why he is the rich guy. That's why he has such high GPM. That's why you don't see him in the team fights until he hits that Holy Crystal timing. And then you play into it. It is lots of mistakes being made from IG, especially from a shot calling perspective. But SRG themselves are also monsters in their own right.
I mean, to put into perspective, right, the total goal was given or collected by Innocent was 12k. Almost half of that is from minions alone. That showcased that he had a free time farming away all of these minions, be it at the top lane, mid lane, or bot lane at the same time, because nobody was pressuring him, nobody was making life hard for him, nobody was making things hard for him. Hence why easy farm from minions, almost 5.k goal being taken from minions alone. Passive goal is 3.3k, but it's all good enough for him to be able to get all of those items and to dish out the damage up against the opponent right now. As we jump into the highlight brought to you by Southcom DG. Early game is good enough from the side of Invictus Gaming, as similar to game number 1, but they did not push the envelope. They did not be aggressive enough.
They didn't take advantage of the goal lead to really push SRG. You can tell that they were never really pressured. Yes, they lost fights. Yes, they took kills. But it was never really a big issue. Here was the worst timing. You literally see Innocent just finishing that Holy Crystal. If Nova was the only one that went down, then sure. But for some reason, Mel and then Hazel both decided we're gonna run into their jungle without our frontliner, and then gets punished for it so hard. This is where the entire game just swings.
The cookie crumble for Invictus Gaming. Once Nova was dead, the decision making from Melqt was very much questionable at the same time. Why do you delve in once your frontliner is not there anymore? But Selangor Giants, they did not stop there. They know that, okay, we have the momentum. Holy Crystal is here. Even Innocent picked up the Witching Lantern at the same time. So there's a good amount of damage that can be dealt upon Invictus Gaming, and they took the gamble. And this was the biggest of all. Yes, Invictus got the Lord, but it did not matter if you don't have anyone to defend your base.
Up until now, anytime someone has played someone like Kalea and the enemy team went multiple purifies, they've just not been able to do anything. But this time around, there is still a target. Novak's Kobar on that Khalid went Flicker. And I get it, he wants to initiate. But it means that you are going to be an obvious target. And you're going to be in the front line most of the time. So, bit of a waste in that circumstance. But as a result, SRG stands tall as the number 1 of MPL MY still.
I mean, 9 win streak as of week number 5. Alongside with them is going to be Team Ray with 7 win streaks, 7 points at the same time. But as we take a deeper look at the bottom 2 right now, EC Esports are the one in the deep waters right now on a 7 losing streak with a net win-loss of 7 and 15. Alongside with them are going to be Team Flash, only with 1 point, 1 match win, 8 losses. As we approach week number 6, time is getting much shorter for all of these teams. So every matches counts, every game counts. So hopefully, whoever is in the deep water right now can make it out for the playoff spot, and whoever are in that playoff spot can maintain their position or improve it even further.
I remain a little concerned. Feels like most of the teams here at the end of week 5 are still somewhat inconsistent. But hey, next week is another week with even more games to look forward to. Friday, we got Team Ray versus Vamos, and then RRQ versus BTRM. On Saturday, we're going to be witnessing IG go up against Flash, RRQ versus Vamos, and then AC versus SRG. And then on Sunday, we will see IG versus AC and BTRM versus the Red Giants.
With the losing streak as of now from, well, not losing streak, I mean EC, the today's loss, it's not going to be a good momentum for them, because next week they're going to be facing up against the King of Malaysia, Selangor Red Giants, and next they're going to be facing up of IG, who, from another perspective, if this was not SRG, I felt like IG had a good chance to win that game. But unfortunately for them, this was SRG. They gave a hard time against IG. So IG up against EC on May 10th on Sunday. If EC doesn't buck up, we might see a start of a losing streak for EC right now.
Yeah, we are looking at what may be the final opportunities for the teams at the bottom of the rankings to ensure they're still able to make it into the playoffs. Considering it's the start of a new era, you do not want to be the first teams to be left out of such a historic moment.
And also, you miss an opportunity to secure your slot for EWC. That is a bigger prize pool. That is a whole different story at the same time. A lot of these teams are trying to secure that playoff spot and also a ticket to EWC. But we do have to mention for you guys, but I feel like all of these tickets are going to be sold out.
Yep.
For Selangor Red Giants fans out there, I do believe you have to wait until May 9th. Once the playoff tickets are open, only then you have the opportunity to get a chance to watch SRG play in the playoffs. But so far, for regular season, every match has been sold out.
Yep, and it's been that way for a very, very long time. So your only chance, if you want to catch some games, is to wait for those playoff tickets, and those are gonna sell out fast as well. But for the other side, for fans of IG, they do still have some matches open for you guys to check out, right? They're gonna be going up against Flash and then AC and then Team Ray after that. So scan the QR code below if you guys want to see how they do.
I do believe IG have a good chance right now, although a loss against SRG is a given, but the upcoming matches, they have a good amount of chance to get a win, and a convincing win, to be fair. If they don't, that might be one of a big upset for themselves. So fans of IG, not to worry, fret not. You know, there's still chances for you guys to support your team, to get your chance to see IG plays in here at Quill City Mall for regular season. But May 9th is going to be the main date for you guys to get that playoff tickets. For those of you who are wanting more actions, more MLBB actions, MAL Malaysia has got you guys covered from weekdays. Monday up until Thursday is going to be the matchup for all of these academy teams here in Malaysia. Battle it out. And fun fact, Sunfrost team is also competing in MPL.
Ooh, that's pretty exciting. Make sure you guys go check it out, right? We do have the blessing system in MAL as well. The first in MLBB Esports, where weaker teams may be able to even out the battlefield between stronger teams and stand a better chance of moving up in the ranking. So make sure you guys go check that out. The MAL MY channels on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook will be live daily from Monday to Wednesday, starting from 4 p.m. as well. So make sure you guys go show some support. You never know, the next top player may just be hiding down there.
I mean, for the first match tomorrow, it's going to be kicking off at 4 p.m. GP9ers up against Stock Origin. If I'm not mistaken, Lexia is also competing in MPL Malaysia. So do catch that out. But if you guys want a more of a chill, relaxing podcast where they take a deeper dive into all of these games, make sure you guys take a look at MPL Talk Malaysia. That is going to be on every Tuesday at 10 p.m. We do have one of our talents there as well, which is going to be Mars, as well as Rain, who's going to be analyzing all of these games here at MPL Talk Malaysia.
Always a very informative podcast. A lot of things you guys can learn, and you get to hear what goes on a little bit behind the scenes as well. So if you guys aren't already tuning in every single Tuesday at 10 p.m., make sure you guys go show them some support as well. But yeah, with that, it is the end of the day. One last time, we got a code for you guys to redeem as thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I mean, scan the QR code down below to redeem all of your goodies, your prizes here from MPL Malaysia. And for those of you, once again, who still have not gotten your tickets for the regular season, please do so, because we are running out of time. This is week number 5. Next week is week number 6. So we are approaching the playoffs very much soon.
Ooh, how time flies. It's almost like yesterday that the new era just began, but we're already in the second leg and things are going on with aplomb. We're going to be closing out our day here today. We will see you guys next week for more MPL action. See you then.
Aman. Ada gua. Flicker semua dia. Yuk. Kasih paham. Rata. Lagi boy. Gak ada spell. Oke, mati. Fast. Ayo.
Let's go, Pram.
Let's go, boy. Nice banget.
Boleh double dash.
Boleh ya? Skill.
Nice one set.
Masih deh. Main. Hari nolti. Ayo.
On the way. You lihat deh.
Boleh ya, Set?
Boleh. Ambil lagi set.
Boleh ya?
Boleh lagi.
Boleh.
Itu set. Ambil lagi set.
Tidak ada ulti ya?
Kamera sen.
Nice one.
Main lagi.
Ada.
So slow, right?
Dah hidup yang lain dah hidup
Oh, sisi dia.
Jom aku ada pick kau. Aku
di popis aja.
Ama. Nice one. Oh, dead. Aku angkat.
Aduh guys.
Apa hidai.
Nice one. On the way.
Boleh kelak. Boleh. Hero. Two people.
Boleh.
Boleh.
I have 45 guys. Just play.
Yo, set. Lay bang. Go.
No horse. Ayo, go. No puni. Jadi.
Main deh.
Nice deh.
Reset lagi. Oh, kali no ulti. Aman. Di mana aja.
Leomon Franco Bush. Timisan.
Yo, aku dapat dua.
Ji.
No clutch.
Aku ngangkat deh.
Aku aman.
Dia emergency.
Dah purify tau. Apa you guys can add.
Mati dia.
Cak. Tak ada puri tau. Boleh dapat dia.
Badon.
Aduh.
Bye.
Dia.
Udah.
Dia.